No, no audio input capture's not working now. Okay, we'll figure this out. Nope, still nothing. All right, well, we'll reset this here real quick. We had a little bit of time, and I think I know how to fix it from how it was. Hey, Ham, how we doing? All right, gonna kill that. Open Firefox session. It's not what I wanted. Fantastic. I had the PC game show on top of this as well. Will we figure this out? Okay, that's working. And we just got to put up the PC game show. Mute that because we don't need it yet. And let's go ahead and put this back up. That's not quite what I was looking for, but okay. Why is it like that? There we go. We live, we learn. We make it work. Rare UK friendly stream. Yeah, these showcases do be broadcasting at any time of the day. Who knows? Back. How we all doing today? We got about 3 minutes 45 seconds until. I genuinely have no idea what the fuck I'm gonna be. We can expect from this. There's probably gonna be some Outer Worlds 2 stuff because I know that they have like that direct afterwards, so maybe they'll just mention it like real quick. Wouldn't be surprised if we see a couple things from Fallout. Like, obviously, there's going to be some stuff with, like, maybe some DLC for 76 or some shit. I know Fallout Season 2 is coming out soon, so they probably have to try to stagger some stuff with that. Thank you for the big cat. I appreciate it. I don't know. The only thing I know for sure that we're probably going to be seeing here is probably Persona 5 Golden... Sorry, Persona 4 Golden, remake, or Persona 4 remake, however the fuck they're going to do it. I know Golden was technically already the PS Vita remake, which was good. I did enjoy Golden quite a bit, but it's going to be excited to see how it is. Hopefully the new voice cast does pretty well. Atlas and Sega have been doing a ton of their advertising through Microsoft. Like, they've just been getting those deals in. So we're going to figure. Are we feeling optimistic? No, I really like there's I know there's going to be at least one or two things in here that I'm actually going to enjoy because like I know that like if they're going to show Persona 4 remake that it's going to be here because like Atlas and Sega have been doing all their advertising through Microsoft. They have like a deal or something. I don't know. Outer Worlds 2 might be kind of interesting. The first one was, like, fine. It was really unfortunate how the writing got worse and worse the second you, stepped off that first planet. Why are they fishing in Fallout 76? Because they needed something to do for the countdown. And, fuck it. I mean, this is relatively cozy. I don't hate this. But it is what it is. I don't think that there's going to be, unless I'm blindsided by something, I don't think there's going to be a whole lot here that I'm going to be, like, super crazy about, but fuck it, we're here. And then after this, we also have the PC game show at 3 o'clock. So that's going to be, probably also pretty bad, but hey, there might be a couple interesting indies there. Good night. It's going to be one of those days, ladies and gentlemen. we're going to be out here. Whatever they got for us, they got for us. Summer Games Fest has really curbed any sort of enthusiasm that I might have this year for game shows. It's really nice that the PlayStation Showcase was so good. Hey, Brad, how we doing? It's not like my weekend can get any worse. I mean, yeah, fair, but I don't know. I hope for good things, I guess. Hello, just waking up. Good morning. I'm about to say it is about like 10 a.m. over there, huh? No, we got about 30 seconds. I don't know. We're probably gonna see maybe some Gears stuff, but like, I'm not super interested in the Gears 1 remake. It's not for me. Besides, there are better games to remaster in that series anyways. Or remaking that series anyways. Oh. Okay. Neat. What do you got for us? A lot of Jesus, okay, for adults, we get it. Okay, this is Outer Worlds 2, I feel it. Yep. Oh, okay.
Do you think I care that the colony is in disarray? We didn't come to Arcadia to get bogged down in pointless warfare. We came to spread freedom and liberate resources for profit. But this pesky Earth Directorate agent is mucking things up. They're not alone in doing so. And they think they can just choose how things play out. They could stop us from stealing the Protectorate's brainwashing technology, which we need to improve our market share.
Yeah, this is gonna be maybe as heavy-handed as the original, I think.
And that world computer of theirs, that could be
I never finished the first one. It's not.
That threaten the colony.
It's whatever.
So, you see why this menace must be wiped from the face of existence. Or, better yet, brought to our side through the power of capitalism.
Bye.
Now, let's get out there and buy our way to victory!
Yeah, it's gonna be fine. It's overpowering me volume-wise, I'll turn it down. There we go, that should be a little bit better. Thanks for letting me know.
Save is intended for you.
I don't know. This is probably gonna be fine. We'll see. I'm just really like, I think about that first game and I think about how the writing quality just dipped so hard after that first planet. It just, and by the end of it I was just like, man, this sucks, kind of. I know who writers use subtly and they're cowards. I mean, yeah, of course. How are we doing, Pod? Oh, October 29th. That's not bad.
Made for capitalism by capitalism. Inflate our impressions and egos by staying tuned after the showcase.
Probably not.
World premiere.
Where's that one? What's that one lady? Joyce Messier? God, if only Joyce Messier would be in that game.
What's wrong?
Oh, Jesus.
I'm sorry. I've just been so depressed lately.
You know, it would fix everything. Humanzapron.
What? Oh, God damn it. High on Life 2, I hate this. Oh, fuck this. Oh, this showcase sucks. Oh, we're so fucked, dude. Oh, we're fucking... I'm trapped here. Get out while you can. Oh. God damn it. Why would you make a sequel to this? This game sucked. This was the game that they made with notorious fucking loser Rick and Morty alum. Fuck, what's his name? The guy who voiced Rick and Morty. Yeah, this is a sequel. They decided to make a sequel to it for some fucking reason. Justin Roiland, thank you.
Yeah, humans are barely sentient. Scientists have done studies, and their brains are like half the size of ours.
I am like, dude, but that's it. It's so XD random. I love it when that kid stays in front of you, stands in front of you, and it's like, well, you better. Ooh, you could kill me. You better kill me. I'm gonna be really annoying until you kill me. You shoot me. It's like, oh my god, you shot a shot. Fucking shut up. Shut up. Shut up. I hate this. Ugh. Alright, what do we got? No, this isn't Elder Scrolls. They would be giving this more importance if it was Elder Scrolls. You know, like a weird Venice equivalent. Is this Elder Scroll? No, I don't recognize anything here. Like, there's no symbology. Like, there's a couple of things that make me think maybe, but, like, no, I don't. I haven't seen anything too expensive. Gross gas do make, okay, so if that, unless that's Morhouse, like, I doubt it. Okay, Resonance, sure. That's, oh! A Plague Tale Legacy. Wait a second. What? That's clearly like a fucking like Minotaur thing. I didn't realize Plague Tale was like explicitly fantasy. What the fuck? The first one was set in France. Oh. Oh, are they showing off their fucking portable? Oh, their dipshit portable that they have with log? France is fucked up, especially during the Black Death. Yeah, they're showing their dipshit handheld thing that they got going on with log. Nah, they've been teasing this for a little while, and this is very... It's absurd. Hey, human. Thank you for reminding me I need to turn streamer mode on.
Today for sure.
Today for sure. Which one of the many things that we've been waiting for are you convinced is happening? Silksong, fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Shut up. Shut your fucking mouth. It's not. There's no... Look, they're just showing, like, clips of gameplay from... They're showing clips of gameplay from Silksong. God damn it. Fuck them. They don't deserve this. Yeah, this thing's just basically like a really underpowered Steam Deck thing that they've already made. ROG already has a... what this is like
At Xbox, we strive
ROG
to put the player
already
first.
has like
And
a
that's what you've
like
seen from
Asus
us
already
over
has
the
like a
years.
thing that's exactly
We've
like
led the
that.
industry with
It's called a
backward
ROG
compatibility.
Ally, and it's just
We
like a really
champion
underpowered
crossplay
Steam
and
Deck, and it
cross-progression.
sucks.
We
And they
deliver
literally
Game
are just like,
Pass,
can we slap
first
our
on
name on
console,
it?
then
Yes.
on
Okay,
PC,
good.
And with cloud gaming. So what's next? How can we give you even more freedom, more choice, more ways to play? Our
Make
next
games.
step is to unify your gaming no matter where you buy or play. So we're
Stop
building
telling me
a
I don't know
everything's an
something
Xbox.
exciting.
designed for
To
players,
answer your
not
question
locked to a
earlier,
single store or
Oh,
tied
okay.
to one
No.
device.
No, it will not be.
The Xbox Ally
The only
is
thing
an
that we're gonna
Xbox
get that's
you
even
can
remotely
hold
gonna
in
fire
your
some brain
hands,
chemicals
bringing together
is
the power of Xbox and the freedom of Windows.
Persona 4
On
remake.
this Xbox, you can play games across your entire library,
we're
including
getting
all the
Half-Life
Windows
3,
PC game
don't.
stores, from Xbox and Battle.net to Steam, GOG, and Ubisoft Connect. And the highly anticipated
Yeah, this is
Hollow
just
Knight
like an
Silksong
underpowered
will be available
like
at launch
mobile
and in Game
like
Pass when the
PC
Ally releases later this year.
like running
fact,
Windows
Every
11.
new game you
it
see in today's
sucks.
show will be playable on the Xbox Ally.
Yeah,
We
so it's
have
not even like
always
it's a
wanted you to
ROG
have a
Ally.
unique
It's just an
experience with
Xbox branded
Xbox
ROG
on
Ally.
any
This sucks.
screen. That's why we're investing in Xbox Play Anywhere. Whether you're playing on console, PC, smart TV, or any Windows handheld
You see,
like
if
the
we
new
call
Xbox
everything
Ally,
an Xbox,
the Xbox
then when our
experience grows with you.
fucking like
Your
investors
library,
ask us for our
progression,
sales
friends,
numbers
and
for
achievements.
Xbox, we can say
There are over
we can lie and say that
1,000
we've made
Xbox
way
Play
more
Anywhere
sales,
games
even though we're
on
the worst
Xbox
selling console of all
today.
time.
And every new game you see in today's show,
to be fair,
from
after
our
what they did
partners
for the
and our
Persona 3's
studios,
music, I'm
is
excited
Xbox
for
Play
Persona 4
Anywhere.
Remake.
Oh, absolutely!
And
I'm
because it's
super
Xbox,
excited for that.
You can
That's gonna be a
always
great
have
time.
access to Game Pass,
But,
with a diverse lineup
like,
of games from the biggest franchises to
man,
critically acclaimed indie
Xbox,
hits.
huh?
This is the freedom we believe players should have. Any game, anywhere. And we are giving it our all every day.
Yeah,
to
you
make
technically
this
saw
vision
like a
real.
little bit of
But it all
Silksong
comes back to the
gameplay
games.
and something completely
From
unrelated.
Dead to
No,
Rights
they
on
will
the
not
original
elaborate.
Xbox to
Fuck
Armor
you.
Core 6.
What if
Our
we kept
relationship
showing
with Bandai
Silksong in the
Namco
corner? Was that
Entertainment
going to
has
drive
stood
up
the
our
test of time.
SEO?
We both believe in bringing amazing experiences to players around the world.
Man,
and their
Xbox
next
sucks
game
so
does
bad.
exactly that. From Rebel Wolf Studio, this is a story-rich action RPG.
Blood of the
steeped in
Dawn
dark
Walker? Blood
fantasy
of...
that I
Not
can't
Blood
wait
of
for
the
you to
Dawn Walker.
explore.
The Blood of Dawn
Thank you,
Walker.
and enjoy the rest
Christ. What a nothing name. Holy shit. I don't know. Jacobin, I genuinely have no idea. I don't think she knows what it means, what they're trying to say there. It just sounds good. Alright, medieval vampire fighting.
Monsters
Wow,
have always been
this
here.
trailer's... The frame rate on this
Watching
trailer
from the
seems
shadows.
bad.
And when we were at our weakest, they came out into the light. We feared for our lives, but we should have feared for our souls instead. The vampires didn't come to kill us. No, they came to rule. To turn us into mindless, docile cattle. Not me, though.
I'm built
They tried to
different.
change me into one of them.
I'm a
I had to do
daywalker.
something else instead.
I'm white medieval blade.
Their worst nightmare.
By the way, when you lean back you and to the other side you become a shadowy figure ready to talk about taking over the world.
Yeah, no, the automatic light balancing on my webcam with the natural light on my window behind me is
Trapped
a
between the
lot.
two worlds. Fighting to even the score.
This is literally just medieval blade.
The evil behind it all. He is out there watching, sleeping.
Why is it running at like 2 frames per second in the pre-rendered frame trailer? What the fuck is your... Guys, please. Yeah, sure. You should change your name. The Blood of Dawnwalker is such a terrible name.
World premiere.
God, I wish I gave a shit about any of these world premieres. No, this is gonna... What? Super Meat Boy? Okay, a new Meat Boy. Can they do that with the pipes? I don't think they can do that with the pipes. That genuinely feels like Nintendo may actually be able to sue them. Okay, a 3D platformer Super Meat Boy game seems alright. I'll take that. That I genuinely don't know if you can do that.
As long as it controls good.
I mean, yeah, of course. That's always like the thing. We gotta have decent momentum with the jump as well. Xbox Game Studios presents. Is it what, Gears remake or something? No. What the fuck is this? Oh, Koei Tecmo.
Watch your back, Yakumo. You're a wanted criminal now.
But yeah, like, regular
Platinum.
pipes aren't even shaped like that. It was clearly a Mario pipe.
Oh, this is the fucking Ninja Gaiden, the new Ninja Gaiden game. This actually looks pretty interesting. It's so fucked up that this is already kind of better than Summer Games Fest. Even though it's like, it's still like, kind of like whatever. Yeah, this looks good. It's running, it's running pretty well. The weapons look interesting. The bar was on the ground, Dead. Listen, I'll take anything. Come on. Yeah, you get Dedazuna drop in there.
If I wasn't such a wuss about gore and blood, I would totally play this.
Yeah, no, like Ninja Gaiden's like a really cool character action series. It is incredibly gory though. I love how we have edgy Ninja Nero.
The Dark Dragon is mine.
Yeah, this fucks. I'll take that. That's good. I'm worried about a couple like Platinum Games has had everyone that does anything in Platinum Games leave, so I'm a little worried about how well that goes. But Bethesda presents. What do we got?
I love that drill that will pierce the heavens, though.
Oh yeah, that thing's really good. Oh, Machine Games. It's so weird that Bethesda's like a publisher under Microsoft, and Microsoft is also a publisher. It's bizarre.
Good luck, Indy.
No, I think it's like DLC from the game. There's no way they're doing a second one immediately. Yeah, this is DLC for sure.
This is where it starts. Beneath the streets of Rome.
I've heard good things about the
Enter the
Indiana
city
Jones
of
game.
Antioch.
I might check it out eventually.
Also, I have to
On a
say,
secret road
Xbox has actual subtitles.
Yeah, no, that is
back
good. I
to
will
the
take
Holy
that.
See.
Like Game Showcase was
secret.
so bad, or Games Fest was so bad.
They worshipped the giants.
Sure. The Order of Giants. Okay, yeah. DLC. Neat. I'll pretend to understand why worshipping giants is a bad thing.
World premiere.
I am glad that they're skipping like basically all the interstitial stuff and they're just like trailer.
この国に
Oh, that's a neat design for the robots. Goodbye, neat design for the robot. That's pretty good. Whoa! What? What the hell? Oh, this is running like shit. Oh my god. Game Freak, what the
This is so
fuck?
funny.
Game Freak's making a Souls-like, holy fucking shit. That's fucking crazy, dog. This is... oh, holy shit.
The Game Freak into running like shit combo is unmatched.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know, it's just like weird shots. I think it's on like Xbox's end. Like, I think it's on the stream's end. Beast of Reincarnation. Shit, that looks good. I'll fucking check that out. That seems bad. It feels like you shouldn't destroy the Beast of Reincarnation. That feels like a bad thing to kill.
Isn't Game Freak like owned by Nintendo though?
Yeah, I thought. Like, they're definitely like subsidiaries. I don't know what the fuck is happening.
The glittering streets of Avalon sure do shine.
Is this fucking
Because they
Fable?
suit their filth down to us.
Even Game Freak is tired of Nintendo's shit.
This is Fable, isn't it? No. Wait. No. No,
Here's the
definitely
plan
not.
in the mud.
They're not owned by Nintendo. Weird. I guess they're like a second party thing. I guess they're like a second party thing, like
Life
like
here ain't for the soft-hearted.
You will be paying me
this
back
is
until
this looks
you
interesting.
fucking
Yeah, they're like a second party
It
studio
ain't
like
for the
Monolith Soft or
spineless.
something like that.
your filthy pickers off me.
And this sure as
Oh.
shite ain't for the decent.
That's a clean sweep for what
Yeah, alright. I'm becoming less interested the more I watch. I'm becoming
Are you
less
ready for
interested.
lies of P but worse?
Lord Griswick.
Yes, I got that part. Do you know anyone who might wish you ill?
That's pretty
We
good.
can't arrest and question
But
everyone.
yeah, like next level or
Let's
something
see
like that.
if we can narrow the suspects down a bit.
I know they did some stuff that was like completely separate from Nintendo before. Like I know they did like Tembo the Badass Elephant or whatever.
Built rather slim, well muscular. Mm-hmm.
Oh, this seems neat.
Agile.
Go on.
With a mustache. No, larger.
Wait a second, I might be into this actually.
That's the fiend who robbed me.
They got my good side this time. Breaking in is the easy part.
Your brandy, sir.
Getting away with it is the real trick.
These candlesticks ain't gold. Worthless and dull, just like you. Nah, I have a customer. How can I help you?
This
I'd rather talk to you, Errol.
seems
Sounds like
pretty
I'll get a better deal.
interesting.
You talk
but
to me first.
I don't
and
know if the
never.
writing is gonna stand
Got
up to this.
Uncle's a bit touchy, ain't he, Errol?
Touchy? I say I'm touchy.
Jesus.
Anything else you'd care to say to Errol? Brains. If I hadn't seen it with my own eyes, I wouldn't have believed it.
Jesus.
Round here, it's all sharp edges, empty pockets, and blood on the cobbles. Goodbye, Silas.
No, no! I'll hurt you, you fucking meatsack! I'll leave you with a pissing bed of pieces!
You'd either got a gang at your back, or a knife in it.
We're family here. Family takes care of its own.
Can't put a price on that, can you?
Them's in charge. They don't keep order. they keep power.
Take this thing into the crucible and melt it.
They just want us beaten, broken. and
This is exactly the essence I hate in media.
Don't want to kill him.
No, it's all received or you're...
and well armed.
It's all received or this. Nothing in between.
Let's go and end a few arguments.
No, I want it to be incomprehensible, Zeppo. It's real that way.
Don't get cocky. They've got a weapon far worse. Time.
Oh.
And if they can rewrite history, they can rewrite
Not English,
us.
but give us Glasgow accents.
But look who just found Mummy's keys. Now I can fit it with time. Put the bullet back in the barrel. Bring the chaos to a crawl. Take a mistake and make it like it never happened.
So it is BioShock after all.
Yeah, I guess.
One choice at a time. And I can even go back and change the past to change the future. And let me tell ya, the hunters don't like it when the rabbits got the gun.
It's so much... there's too much RPG for it to be BioShock.
It looks like it at least has replayability, maybe.
Yeah, this does seem super ambitious. That's fucked up. Clockwork Revolution. Okay. Well, I'm tentatively interested in that. I think some of the writing needs a little work, but I don't think that it looks like a bad time. This is so much better. This is so much better than Summer Game Fest.
Bringing players award-winning, record-breaking.
I know, Kate. Listen, I get it. King does Candy Crush. Everybody and their mother has. Everyone's mother has Candy Crush. You don't need to be putting it in there.
Of Hatred from Blizzard. And
hello, how are video games? Better than I expected, worse than I had hoped.
All of our teams across Xbox First Party are shipping their most played games ever, and they're also delivering more content than ever before. From original
It got that mix of Borderlands and Outer Worlds writing.
Online worlds, our teams are empowered.
This is not a great combination.
We want our players to have the choice and flexibility of where and how they play the games our teams make.
Shut up! No one cares about your fucking stupid
handheld. Our games will be
handheld.
available day one in Game Pass, and every new game we make for both Xbox consoles and PC will be Xbox Play Anywhere. On behalf of our creative teams, thank you. These experiences don't stop when you put down the controller. As you've seen in recent years, more and more of our characters, stories, and worlds are expanding to brand new audiences through TV and film.
I don't
a
want
Minecraft movie,
Shut
a
up!
TV series
Fuck
broke
you.
records and brought millions of players.
You don't get a point to the Minecraft movie. It's a success. I don't care how much money it made.
Television like never before.
Fallout's
When it
fine,
comes to growing new
but
franchises, Obsidian is having a year like no other. From launching a blockbuster new game like Avowed to
I
the
need to check
upcoming
that out
release
still. I
of
just
The
think we
Outer
need to wait for
Worlds
it to go
2
on sale.
this October. Obsidian is always delivering great games, and they have a third game launching this year.
This is a lot.
We'll
That's a
get to go
lot for
deeper on it in
Obsidian.
our direct, but until then, let's take a look.
World premiere.
I told you, you can't run from me, you foul beast!
Okay.
With new flexible legs, the yoke girth action figure can ride anything!
Yoked girth? Oh my god.
Breaking news. There's been an explosion at Brook Hollow Park. Chaos descended on a ceremony commemorating the 2-year anniversary of when 4 teenagers were miniaturized against their will.
Oh,
Left to fight for their
Grounded!
survival in the backyard of a deranged scientist. Formerly evil company Ominent Practical Technologies was set to dedicate a statue of the 4 teenagers, fast food science robot Burgle, and Dr. Tully when an explosion erupted. Dr. Tully and the teenagers' current whereabouts are
formerly evil. I don't know. I need to check out Grounded eventually. I heard it's like a pretty decent survival crafting game.
You gotta keep them separated.
Wow, I love being able to keep audio. Guys, if you ever want me to say something crazy, now's the time. Because like, there's no way this is gonna stay unmuted.
Say how much you love Eddie.
God, she's so wonderful. I really just like every day I thank God for the fact that like, you know, timing worked out for the two of us. It really is just nice. Oh man. Say how much you like Human. Human's delightful. I think Human's like I genuinely think Human's one of my best friends, and I think that it's like really cool that like we've had the opportunity to meet and do so much stuff together. Grounded 2. July 29th. Fantastic. Thank you for the pet debt. The power of fluff will keep this unmuted. I doubt it.
The predecessor, ND3500.
Roguelike. Gotcha.
Accessing predecessor's travel log. Attempting data salvage.
Bloober team. Oh no.
Was in a state of suppressed recomposition.
They did okay with Silent Hill 2, but like I still don't trust these motherfuckers. Not every Bloober team thing is bad. No, just their original stuff. Listen, I'm still not over the Medium's message being, if you've ever had generational trauma done to you, or you had like a childhood that genuinely traumatized you, you should kill yourself before you should hurt anyone else. That's the message of that game. That's fucked up.
Sorry, what game?
The Medium. It's a Bloober team. It's one of the thing the Bloober team did before they did Silent Hill 2 remake.
I will avoid it, thanks.
Yeah. It's genuinely repulsive, the way their message.
Such is our calling. Such is our calling.
Sure, whatever. What do you have for us, Bethesda? What are you publishing? Because you're not making games. Oh, it's Elder Scrolls. It's an Elder Scrolls mobile game or Elder Scrolls Online.
Even worse than escape capitalism by buying a Meta Rift.
Are you telling me that they're going to advertise their fucking Elder Scrolls Online with more licensed music? This fucking sucks. Anything else you guys want me to say? I'm gonna draw the line at like slurs or something like that, but like anything you want to say.
Social security number.
Ooh, no, because you'll see that. You'll steal my identity. I know you will. How much do you like D&D? I think D&D is great. I think it's a really versatile system. I think it has a lot that it offers, and I think it's very well, like the wealth of like. I think popularity is its own kind of value in these sorts of things because there's so much like homebrewed stuff, like semi-official second-party stuff that comes out, that it becomes like the sort of universal language of like tabletop RPGs. I think that there are definitely other systems that like have their like own advantages and like are more appropriate for certain kind of games and campaigns. And like I've been wanting to experiment with other stuff for a while, but I think D&D is always just gonna have a place in my heart. It's like it's what got me into TTRPGs, and like it's I don't know, it's the system, right? Like it's the one. It's anytime someone talks about TTRPGs, 99% of the time they're going to be talking about D&D. Lancer I've heard really good things about, yes. Exactly, it's a cornerstone. Anyways, ESO, I guess. Sure, whatever. I don't have time for this. I've heard decent things about this MMO, but like the worm cult. Yeah,
Premiere.
The King of Worms is like a big thing in like Elder Scrolls mythology. Don't think too hard about it.
Even
Elder
MMO
Scrolls-
Man doesn't want to play Elder Scrolls Online.
Eh. The thing about Elder Scrolls lore is that it's way more interesting than anything in the games themselves, aside from Morrowind. There's so much stuff in the background and like in the books and lore of like Elder that's like really interesting. But it's the games themselves
You
are kind of
sacrificed
whatever.
everything for a new world, to save mankind. And I'll
Oh, don't
always
nod.
love you for that.
Hey. World premiere is a bit of a joke. This is the first time we're seeing a lot of these, but like to act like this is like, you know, hold on to your shit. More licensed music? Fuck this, man! I'm not gonna be able. You're not gonna hear any of this shit. Yeah, the snowscape looks pretty decent. Oh, that jump was bad.
Oh, talk about how you feel about Barry as a friend.
Oh, Barry's delightful. I think I can't think of a better person for my partner to also be with, I guess. But no, she's delightful. She's very kind. She's smart as a whip, and she's very funny. I feel very blessed to have known her.
Thomas, wherever you are.
I can't believe Comic
I'll
Thomas
find
made it to this.
Aphelion, my favorite 8D carry champ.
Classic Thomas, always doing this. Yeah, exactly. You see what happened just there? Classic Thomas move. A game in collaboration with the European Space Agency. Okay.
God damn it, Thomas.
Guess you could say Thomas was alone. Yeah, the Space Agency. Yeah, sure.
World premiere.
That's neat. That makes me a little bit more interested in the game.
Welcome to England, Mr. David. I know this must be a shock, having never met your real father, but he left you this hotel in his will. It's been in your
Is
family
this
for
fucking
generations.
Clue?
Much like the caretaker. He's a little eccentric. You'll
Is
see.
he a slave? What? Oh. I don't like this magical black man talking about how, like, you've been left the caretaker, too. You can't say that, like, someone, like, the caretaker has also been left to you, and then have a magic black man show up.
It looks like you're about to do some renovations. Would you like some help with that?
So, my father was renovating the hotel when he disappeared?
A renovation
Not just the
guy.
hotel. He was helping the entire village. You have his power tools. You know, you could pick up where he left off. You seem like a good man, like he was.
I'm in. They don't suspect a thing.
Just make sure the locals don't get wind of what you're really up to.
You know what House Flipper players love most? Guns.
Conspiracy thing, yes.
You
What?
keep looking into things, and things are gonna start looking back. Don't make the same mistake your father made.
What the fuck is going on, man?
The only one you can really trust is me.
You know, every once in a while, I just think to myself, you know, sometimes a game is just doing too much. Like, the Power Tools renovation, like, restore the town and the hotel game seems neat. I don't know why it needs the other thing. There are no ghosts at the Grand. Fantastic.
You've heard of all things for all people. No, get ready for all things for no people.
I'm calling it now, that cat's your dad.
Nice reference.
Oh, fuck. Is this Age of Mythology? Oh, is it? Oh yeah, this is the Age of Mythology expansion. It's for like East Asian mythology. Neat. Yeah, I'll take that. That's neat.
She unlocked the heavenly spear, but is she worthy?
I was always like, I was always very fond of Age of Mythology as an RTS. I think it's super neat. And I'm glad that it's been getting more shine recently. It's had the remake come out and whatnot. Age of Empires is always like the more popular one, I know, but I thought this one was fun.
Oh, you know what I think you would like? The Shadow Tactics and similar games.
Yeah, I think I have that. I think I have at least one of those games in my Steam library. I'm not sure exactly. Not sure exactly where. Like when I got it or if I messed around with it at all, but I might check it out. But that's neat. This is so much better than This is better than Summer Games Fest. Like I'm willing to call it now. Like they could show nothing but dog shit for the next like however long. EV Aero. EV Aero Studios. Okay.
If you don't have Shadow Tactics, I will literally buy it for you right now if you wanted to play it. It's 90% off.
No, I'll check it out. I'll check it out. I don't know, this is kind of grabbing me already.
당신의 입장은 온전한 본인의 판단인가? 그렇게 믿고 있거나 믿고 싶을 뿐.
I'm down for like a Korean spy thriller.
Korean spy thriller where you have to find out who's a secret Japanese person.
Yeah. And because it's, yeah, you can definitely tell it's a Korean game. We can't have our serious political thriller, serious political spy thriller without also having, like, a girl in a short skirt and, like, a crop top jacket. Korea. Korea does have its own special take in misogyny. They've really been specializing in it. Oh, it's like a zombie thing, too. Okay. Alright.
지정태.
Yeah, sure, I'll fucking check that out. That seems relatively interesting.
There is exactly one girl and she's dressed like that.
Yep, of course. Damn, they had so... This is so much better than Summer Games Fest. I can't wait to go to the PC Gaming Showcase after this and then immediately want to kill myself.
At least she's competent, I guess, in comparison to American misogyny.
No. She fell back and she was getting threatened with a dude with a gun. She was like, oh no, what am I gonna do? No, she's absolutely, like, damsel mode. This is interesting. This looks to me. Oh, it's like a sequel.
Novo tualibemo iwalotaname. Ona otalima diefemo. Teonami. Tomatuakalio terali.
I think this is an artificial, like a constructed language. Personally, Summer Games Fest is rated high. Oh, I got you really refreshed. Shadow Tactics Ico's Choice is currently at $4.99. Aw, thanks. Thank you, Jacobin. I appreciate that. Thank you for the bits. Summer Game Fest is higher because none of the games interest me in this yet. That's fair. I think I'm a little bit more easily impressed by like some of the stuff here.
Thank you, Jacopine. I'm sorry if my voice mispronounces your name.
No, that's fine. We all understand. Yo, get fucking smacked in the face. Get papped. Planet of Lana 2, Children of the Leaf. I have not heard of Planet of Lana at all. Good for them, I guess. That art style was pretty neat.
The Sony State of Play already happened, right?
Oh yeah, no, that was genuinely quite good. Fallout 76. Alright, let's get it out of the way.
Well, hello.
Oh,
there.
fishing update. Okay, gotcha.
Beautiful day
They
to
haven't
be
added it yet. They're
fishing.
adding it.
What do you
Well,
say? When it comes to fishing, Appalachia is a land aswim with opportunity.
Eddie perks up from miles away.
oh, this is how I get her into Fallout.
From its mightiest of rivers to its humblest of ponds. Just step up to the bank, cast your line, and when your bobber starts bobbing, reel in the rewards.
What do you got on there, Jed?
Worms!
And how are they biting today?
See for yourself.
Bagging the big fish starts with finding the right tools for the job. There are as many unique combinations of rods, reels, bobbers, and baits as there are fish in the sea.
I'm gonna use the bathroom so Silk Song can be properly announced.
Go for it. See it here in a little bit.
Can you smell that? No matter what troubles plague the future wastelands of Appalachia, you can always find comfort in cozy little joys like this. You just gotta know where to look. Vault Life is your ticket to easy living. Design and build your own little slice of paradise. A place to show off all the bits and bobs you collect in your travels. Got a green thumb? Plant your own peaceful vegetable garden. And nothing more.
Fallout 76 is interesting because like it's definitely got so much more content and stuff over the years, and I'm like, I really still could not give a shit about it, just because it doesn't run as well as I would like on my computer. Because like those games are not optimized well at all. Like anything in the Fallout 4 engine, I guess. Gone Fishing. Okay, that's pretty clever. I like that title. That's a good title.
World premiere.
Wow. Oh, okay. Solo leveling. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god, solo leveling. Okay, alright. Sure. Barry, it's your favorite. Are you ready for the solo leveling Souls-like? The Souls low leveling? Oh my god, you can all be the Giga Chad. This is the world premiere of Solo Leveling. I don't know how you guys know about it already. Oh shit. Wow, I love anime. Is solo leveling Arise already a thing? Is that why it needs to be solo leveling Arise Overdrive? Because why do you need 2 subtitles?
World premiere.
Paw Print Studios. Oh. They're making a Pokemon? They're making a Pokemon. This seems... Is this Genshin, but it's Pokemon? This is Genshin and Pokemon. Yeah, I wouldn't be shocked if there's AI in this. This does kind of suck. This song does kind of suck. Okay, so this is just like a Power World, Genshin, fucking whatever, but it's Pokemon. Yeah, like you can even see it's like built for mobile, like with the button layout in the corner there. Animo coming 2026 from Top Print Studios. Yeah, Foam Stars used a couple of like small.
Hey, what's up, everyone? It's Tony Hawk Pro Skater.
Foam Stars use generative AI for like in-game like album covers for songs.
Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3 and 4 a few months ago. These games
This is what my absence wrought.
But more than
I am sorry.
I've seen them help spread a love
No,
and
Tony Hawk's
appreciation for
fine.
skating all over the world. And that means everything to me and the team.
Listen, when the
I can't
Race
wait
War
for you all
comes,
to
people are gonna
experience
regret
the
having
game. It's
done
been
him
rebuilt
down.
with so much care and attention to detail.
Oh, cool!
with
My
some
God,
brand new
that guy
parts,
looks like
new
Tony
music,
Hawk.
New skaters and more, and you can enjoy it all.
I love
with
you,
your
Tony
friends
Hawk,
with up to 8
existential
players in
nightmare.
multiplayer. Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3 and 4 officially drops July 11th, and we have a lot more.
I don't mean this
surprises to come.
rudely,
Check
but
out the
did he
launch
have a
trailer now.
stroke?
No, he's just old. I don't know. He looks too old to be Tony Hawk. Yeah, this was fun. The remakes of 1 and 2 were really good. What I want is a remake of American Wasteland. Yeah, but they asked the story mode from 4. Yeah, that sucks. That fucking genuinely sucks. I can't believe they got rid of the combo meter. That's what I'm taking away from that. You know, I should probably know who that is. Oh my fucking god. Oh, horrifying. Horrific. Evil. Why would they do that to Mikey?
I love that it's clearly a costume.
Yeah. Oh my god. Fucking pinball Tony Hawk. It's crazy that Activision's one of the largest gaming publishers to release in 3 different game series in the last 5-ish years. Yeah, the AAA industry is once again the AAA industry is on fire. They costs are too big to make games. They don't have the institutional knowledge to swap to like a more stylized thing where they don't need to worry about like graphical fidelity as much. It's bad. It's bad. It's bad up there. Adding Doom Guy and a RevNet. Wow. Yeah! Keep giving me Wuxia flying swords. The coolest thing about Wuxia. From the creators of Spiritfarer. Oh, neat. I heard that was pretty good. Oh, shit.
I do love a flying sword.
Women.
And women.
Mm-hmm. Barry, look. Women. Non-derogatory.
Oh shit, this
seems
looks
really
rad.
neat. This seems really neat, actually. Oh my god, they took all the black out of her hair. Sort of? Why are her eyebrows still black? Oh, it's like a card-based thing where you can pause. It's an action game with real-time with pause? This is really sick, actually. I really like this. This looks cool. This looks cool as hell. Yo, parry that shit! At Fate's End. That seems neat as hell.
What if Blasphemous was less gory?
Yeah, that looked really sick. How did this Summer Games Fest fuck up so bad? Wow, Gears remake. I don't care. No one should care. There are better Gears games. Also, like, it's really funny how they fucked up the story so bad with like 5 or 6 that they can't continue it. So they just gotta go back and keep remaking it. This is a game that's been remade twice now. Batman's head is a cube? Yes, absolutely. Gotta make hot chocolate and do other stuff before D&D. Enjoy the Silksong news whilst I'm gone. Well, yeah, you take care. Enjoy D&D.
Take care. Have fun.
You think you can still find your way back home, Phoenix?
Wow.
How's your baby? Let's do this.
Yeah. Gears is fine.
This is gonna be awesome.
Alright, now that we got the contractual obligation out of the way, is there anything else that's cool?
Gears for Fears.
World premiere.
I think this might be it. Yeah, this is it. That's the Shrine from 4. This isn't a world premiere. We found out about this from Yuri Lowenthal's Twitter.
Let's fucking go. Oh.
Let's fucking go. This is sick. I'm actually like super excited. I'm like super excited. This is like one of the best, this is one of the best Persona games. I really think that it's like, I think it's maybe my favorite one. Revival. Okay, that's good. I like that. That's neat. You better play it because I don't know it all. Yeah, I'll fucking stream Persona 4. Persona 3
This
remake
is the
was
Persona
fine.
game I experienced when I was a teenager, so it legally has to be my favorite.
Yeah. Persona 4 remake is Persona 4 is like maybe one of my favorite Personas. Like I think it's my favorite story out of them. This is good. I'll fucking stream Persona 4 remake or revival. Wow.
If they remove the awful parts, it's the best game in the series.
As smugglers, we deal in the goods others are afraid to handle. Guns,
I can't wait.
explosives,
Oh my god, I'm just sitting here and I'm like, I can't wait for a whole new generation of Persona 4 discourse to happen. Oh baby. Oh boy, here we go again.
Getting your hands on gold is one thing, but you should know that this is what we're really after. The bigger the boom, the better. Smugglers need to be adaptable. It's more than moving under moonlight and shadows. You should be ready to take advantage
I guess it's
of
like a
others' misfortune.
new class, I guess? I don't know how
Stealing,
CFPs
of course,
works.
is always an option. do whatever it takes to get the job done. You are pirates, after all.
Welcome, my friends, to the Smugglers League.
Good thing Twitter became so shit I deleted my account, so now I don't need to see it. Incredible.
I like that they let the women be ugly.
Yeah.
You're paying for that.
Well, it doesn't help when everyone's ugly. Neat. Good for them. I know some people who are super into it. I think Jeremy's like pretty into Sea of Thieves.
Yeah, but I mean they don't do the thing where guys are allowed to be ugly but girls have to be sexy.
What the fuck? World fucking premiere? Okay, wait a second.
This is ridiculous. Please.
That's illegal. You can't say that. Oh, okay, it's invincible. Gotcha. Invincible's neat. That's not how I would have introduced it. Oh, okay.
No, Dad, not even close.
That's not... this is weird. I don't... Listen, I get that Invincible's like a more sort of like realistic or like gory take on like a superhero genre. I don't think that's how you should introduce that. That's like a boys sort of level stuff, which is fine, but like I think Invincible is like still regardless of like how much more like kind of serious it takes like the realistic like impact of these sort of damages.
Understand why I had to do this. Except all
Like it's not what I would introduce it on. No, the thing about it, Invincible is that I think it is like genuinely quite like idealistic. Like there's like a lot of like genuine hope and like optimism in that setting. It's just that they don't play around about like the consequences of these sort of actions.
I'm the guy who's going to throw you off this planet for good.
Breaking through the title card. Oh, it's a fighting game. Okay. Yeah, alright, sure. That's... Oh, this looks stiff as hell, actually. I don't... Who's making this? That skin tight peak suit.
You know who.
Yeah, most suits in Invincible tend to be pretty skin tight. I really hope it's not NetherRealm. Because
It's
I'm looking at this and
NetherRealm.
it looks like NetherRealm.
I am ending you. I see it all now.
Don't be NetherRealm. Oh, it's NetherRealm. Oh, it's fucking NetherRealm. No, Starbound Games quarter up. It looks like an MK game, so I'm probably not interested. Okay, what's this? What is this? Oh, they're just announcing that it's finally coming to Xbox. Gotcha. It's been so long. Wait, what happened? No, guys, we finally got it. Please, please, somehow if you haven't gotten it yet, please get it here. Yeah, it's the first one. It's not even... Oh my god! Okay, wait a second. No, here it comes. Here it comes. Yep. Oh, FF6... Oh my god. Oh, it's so rough out here. Oh, that exclusivity deal was really killed their ass. As much as I had like a lot of really genuine problems with FF16, I still had like a lot of fun with it. There's some hype shit in there. World premiere.
All 24 people who couldn't play FF7 Remake are so happy.
Yeah. I love how the exclusivity deal is like PlayStation, then you can put it on PC, and then like 2 years later you can put it on Xbox. That's so funny.
I still need to get FF16 if it ever goes on a deep sale.
Yeah, no, I think on a deep sale it's super worth it. Oh fuck! Double Fine's finally putting something out. I thought they were kind of dead. It's been so long. Like, I was gonna be kind of convinced that if they didn't put something out at this one, they were kind of in the process of being, like, shut down. Oh, what is this? Nope, that sucks. Oh. Oh. Oh, okay. Alright.
I love Howl's Moving Lighthouse.
This is what being a crab is about, you're right. What if you were a bird and a lighthouse? What if... Oh. I don't think that's how birds work. I mean, lighthouses too, but, like, very much also not birds. Yeah, this looks like a Double Fine game, alright. Keeper. Aw, okay, gotcha. Oh, and it's coming out soon. Okay, yeah, they've definitely been working on this one for a while.
Games like Psychonauts 2 showed how Double Fine excels at creating unique and innovative experiences. And Keeper
Tell me more about how there's no way you're ever going to be able to compete with Sony.
Next year marks 25 years of Xbox. It's a big milestone for the platform and franchises that you help build and make popular. We couldn't have done this without everyone who's been with us on this journey.
That'd be neat, but I don't think that they're super interested in making IP games, considering that they got burned out because they kept having to make like a bunch of stuff within the IP
to celebrate 25 years of Xbox.
But that'd be
sick. A new Fable, the next Forza, Gears of War E-Day, and the return.
Yeah, fucking tell us about Fable, you motherfucker! You've been telling us about that for 4 years now.
Today, you've seen an incredible range of games from creators across the globe. Creators like In Exile, reaching for new heights with Clockwork Revolution. Sluggerfly, making Team Meat's modern classic platformer.
Sluggerfly does not feel like I feel like I gotta hesitate whenever I say it.
More of the critically acclaimed Final
like I'm like,
Fantasy
this is cool to say. This feels like it's not cool to say.
Team Ninja, returning to the beloved series they debuted on Xbox. You've also seen the next Xbox hardware release.
It's just a wrong ally with the Xbox branding. Shut up.
Bring your Xbox experience and your library with you anywhere.
Oh, shut
up. I hope you enjoy the breadth and depth of the games, updates, and experiences that are coming to Xbox from our partners and our own creative teams.
You know what you can get instead?
We're seeing more players on our platform and in our games.
Lenovo with SteamOS.
Thanks to all of you. We're proud of the creativity that Obsidian is delivering this year. Immediately after Showcase, our Direct begins, where you'll go inside the studio for an extended look at the Outer Worlds 2 and Grounded 2. Thanks for joining us today.
I keep accidentally typing in chat. Hell World.
We have a final world premiere. Enjoy.
Oh, final world premiere. Alright, what do we got?
World premiere.
Fuck off, get out of here, Butterfly. I don't care how thematically appropriate it is for whatever game you're talking about. No, this isn't Self-Song.
Welcome to the Guild.
Calm down, Barry. It's okay.
We have been expecting you. Please, follow me.
Is this Starfield stuff?
You already know us as a global tech leader.
No.
Our software, our systems,
combined
with our skilled team, is designed to save lives.
Oh wait, is this Perfect Dark?
Your
I do like new IPs.
Show you the importance of our work. Here,
It's either a new IP or if it's
you'll
Perfect
witness
Dark.
the global scope of that mission in action. Let me introduce you to our esteemed visionary.
Handsome.
For too long, we have been bound
Hello,
by
woman.
outdated systems, accepting limitations
You're a
instead of
villain.
redefining them. The Guild is safeguarding tomorrow, now. We are pioneering the future.
We're
of
safeguarding
protection
tomorrow now,
worldwide.
increasing levels of violence.
Our advancements are designed to elevate everyday life.
That's a virus butterfly.
Shaping the future of technology.
Yeah, it's Perfect Dark. I want to say, I really want to say it's Perfect Dark.
I'm Emma Kagan, CEO of the Guild.
Okay, maybe not Perfect Dark. Yeah, okay, this is probably not Perfect Dark.
That's dizzying.
What the hell is this? Right? Actually, but I doubt it.
You're still right, video tree.
Maybe this video game is called Wolf.
It's a powerful thing. David Mason.
Is this fucking Call of Duty? Oh my god, this is Black Ops. Oh my fucking god, what? This is Call of Duty? What the fuck? What the fuck?
Oh hey, more music.
Black Ops 7! Oh, shut up! Oh no, that's too high! You should have done a subtitle! Oh, you should have done a subtitle! Oh my fucking god! That's too high for a sub-series inside of Call of Duty! Oh, that's fucking crazy. I mean, I'm still... I might pick it up if it's good. I'm a sucker. Okay, so this is for the other developer direct. I guess we can watch this for a little while. Like, we've got about 50 minutes until the PC game showcase.
Eddie has the patience of a saint.
Why this time? What did I do? What the fuck did I do?
Call of Duty, bro.
Oh, no, God, no. God, no. I haven't played a Call of Duty game in, like, forever. But, like, every once in a while I hear, like, hey, like, Ghost was pretty good. Like, the campaign for that was pretty good, so I checked that out.
With Avowed releasing early this
Yeah, that
year,
was the whole thing. This is this is like the follow-up, like, Outer Worlds 2 Direct.
That's where I come in. You can get out of here, Fergus.
Birgit
Thank you.
Urquhart.
No, you're doing great. You nailed it. The sequel is the lifeblood of every great franchise. Think about it. The original creates the world and builds
Oh, hey,
fandom,
Ben.
but the sequel.
It's Ben. Why? Why
That's
Ben
what makes
here?
it worth remembering. No sequel, no hoverboard. No sequel, no dual SMGs. No sequel,
That's fair.
no raccoon tail. No sequel, no Zune 2, which doesn't really exist, but I wish it had.
No, you don't.
There
No,
was.
you don't.
There was
Oh.
a Zune 2. I'm Mark, the head of sequels here at Obsidian, and I have sequelized everything. Blockbuster movies to AAA video games to my first marriage, so trust me, I know what I'm doing.
Okay.
Come along on this journey with me.
Alright.
Part 2.
I'm gonna go grab a couple slices of pizza real quick that I got.
Let the
I got some
killing
leftover
commence.
pizza. I'm gonna grab. We'll keep it. We'll keep watching this until it turns boring. Maybe we'll do something else with the PC gaming showcase.
I will entertain chat. Hi chat. See you bread.
The Outer Worlds 2 is a sequel to The Outer Worlds 1. It's a continuation of the themes of robber barons in space and how people are controlled by the stories they're told by the people who have power over them. This time we're able to go a lot deeper because we have more time and money, which is a great thing, and we're able to make it a much more true Obsidian reactive RPG than we were the first time around. So we're going deeper and more complex.
Did
with
I miss
everything for the
Josh Sawyer
sequel.
on screen?
Deeper story, lore, RPG interactions, reactivity, all the things we've been known
No,
for
it
as a
wasn't
company.
Josh Sawyer. Never
it's
mind, I
really a
don't care.
complete realization of everything.
I don't
people
know
want
who
from an
that is.
Obsidian game. Surprisingly,
Josh
this
Sawyer
is
is
the
the,
first time in over 25 years that I've had the chance to do a full sequel.
he's the guy who made.
for a
He's the
world that
director
I helped
behind
co-create.
Fallout New Vegas.
It's really
He
just a
also made the
fantastic opportunity
Path
to explore and expand the
the
universe
Path
in
of
interesting
Exile
ways,
games.
and to go even further with the themes of how people are affected by living in a dystopian
I'm
corporate
gonna go eat.
reality.
Thanks for the stream. Yeah, you take care,
can
Brad.
shoot your way through it, you can talk your way through it, you can sneak your way through it. And so no matter what kind of playstyle that you like, this is just an awesome franchise and an awesome game to jump into.
I was about to
even
say,
if
I'd
it's
be
your
shocked
first
if
one.
it was actually him.
The first Outer
but like he
Worlds
sounded
was a
super
great
familiar.
base to start
That's,
from.
yeah, I know he
It
didn't
has
have anything
all
to
the
do with the first
elements
game.
of a great Obsidian RPG. Interesting characters, deep worlds, important choices. In the Outer Worlds 2, not only did we want to double down on those elements, but we wanted to give players even more of it.
We've also put a lot of investment into skills and traits that impact things like combat, conversations, and areas that we call RPG interactions, which are the part of the world where players can use their specific skills, perks, and backgrounds to solve problems in unique ways in our new, bigger worlds.
I love a deep RPG experience, and building out that RPG crunchiness for our players was at the forefront of what we set out to create. We prioritize those deeper RPG options with different character builds and combos so players can express their role-playing power fantasies. We also
I think
have
there
different
just needs to be
equipment
more
options for
like
different playstyles.
I really love One of the things that I really love
different
about
companions
Bethesda
with different
RPGs, or
abilities.
about like specifically Fallout New Vegas, I guess, because I can't remember exactly how deep the system was in Outer Worlds. Is that like instead of like
in the first Outer Worlds,
just
you
having
start off
speech,
as the
like
stranger,
you have
which was basically a blank slate to build on top of with
No,
various
whatever.
attribute points
I'm gonna
that
let
would
it keep
begin to
talking.
define your personal experience in the game. You can make
I
any
know
kind of
what
character
you mean.
want, but we've given
where
you
you
a
had like
role.
skill checks that
role
influence
is an art
dialogue.
director
Like
agent.
there are so many skill like
You can think of them as
dialogue
kind of
choices
like
that are skill
space
checks of like,
cowboys or
hey,
space
do you
sky
have
marshals.
expertise in like this sort of like field
The
or
good
something where you
guys
would know
who
what
go
you're
in
talking about
places
here?
and kind of fix everything
If
in
so,
front.
then yeah, you could totally talk about it and use it as
You're
like
gonna be one
a
of those.
dialogue
But we
skill
don't
check.
tell you
Which is
why
great.
you're doing
Science,
it
for
directly.
example.
There could have been a lot of different reasons, right? It could have
Or
been
medicine,
because you're an
or-
actual
or even
lawbringer and you want to
explosives.
go in there and spread law throughout the galaxy. It could be that you're a roustabout and you just had nothing better to do. After you pick your background, one of the really important choices you have next is choosing your traits. While we had attributes in the first Outer Worlds, we've leaned into traits for the Outer Worlds 2, which are these big changes to your character depending on which ones you pick. So it could be something like Brilliant, where you can tag extra skills and you start getting extra skill points. And that's obviously really great if that's how you want to build your character. You can also go and do something like Lucky, where you get extra critical chance.
I'm guessing it's like
and
one
you
of
also
those
get a
things
lot
where
of
like you
really
have to
cool
take
options throughout the game as
downsides
well.
To balance
Of
out
course, they
positive
brought that
traits.
dumb,
Yeah.
so players love the dumb option.
Tell me.
Everyone loves
do
to be
you
an
believe
idiot.
in signs? Not quite what I meant, but I like your contempt for boundaries. I could put your adventurous spirit to good use.
You get like lots of really cool, fun conversation options in the game, but we took that even further.
It
And
happens
again,
all the
there's
time,
lots of
Dave, so
elements
don't
in the
worry.
game where you
Every
can
single person
be
who's ever
dumb and
interacted
use
with
that
either
for
of
something.
those
Could
games
be
has done it.
something as simple as banging on a machine to get it to work. After you've invested in some of your traits, your next
One is a
choices are gonna be
masterpiece.
choosing your skills. The skills themselves basically allow you to build on your playstyle and what your character is doing in the game.
The
That
other
would be
is-
everything
that's
from
fine.
playing stealthily
It's
to
okay.
speccing for an explosive specialty. Throughout your entire journey, your character continues to change with the different choices you
Yet
make.
Outer Wilds wasn't like
In Outer
offensively
Worlds 1,
bad.
we actually had
No,
more
it wasn't.
skills than we have.
It was-
so we
it was
condensed them
perfectly
down
acceptable.
to really the
The
core
first
and
planet,
essence of,
like, the
of
first
what
area
we really
was, like,
wanted there.
really
But we
good.
made each
I
point
actually
we put
really
into
enjoyed
a
it.
skill
I had a
much
great
more
time. But
impactful.
as
So
the
instead
game
of
kept
getting
going
small
on,
percentage changes, we actually did much
the writing
larger
quality just
changes,
kept going
per point
lower
you put
and
into each
lower
skill.
and
Again, all
lower,
these things
and
because
like
of how
a
they're
lot of
checked
the
inside the
changes
world
you were
itself
doing with your
can matter
character
quite a bit.
weren't quite
You
as
know, just
interesting
even
as
having
what you
one
would
additional
kind of
skill point
wanted.
in something can open up a lot more
I don't know.
options in
It
the
was
world
fine.
itself. If anybody's played
It
Fallout
also
New
has, I
Vegas,
think, a
they'll
pan
be
woman.
very familiar with, like, the
So
perk
that's neat.
system. We basically borrowed that, but went even grander. We actually have more perks than Fallout New Vegas did. But here's the cool thing, right? We check and use perks for literally everything, right? So you can do everything from, hey, I want to make a stealthy build that steals stuff and is really good at that. Okay, great. Well, you can take maybe the pickpocketing perk. So that's not available to everybody, but if you select that, now you can actually go around and steal things out of people's pockets.
Yeah, okay.
There's another perk called Heavy-Handed, right? Where say you're a melee person, what this does is now your power attacks that you use...
Heavy-Handed is literally a perk from Fallout New Vegas, though.
Oh man, I really like the serial killer perk.
Oh.
As you start killing people, they will drop hearts. And you can take those hearts, and essentially you're taking these trophies, you could say, and it's actually giving you a permanent health bonus every time you do it. We have this perk called Assassin. Now, this is an early game perk that you can take, which every time you stealth attack an enemy, you're actually gonna get a movement bonus for a certain amount of time.
That's actually quite useful.
Flaws were a system that everybody loved from the first game, but we wanted to make it more personal to the player. We wanted it to really reflect how you were playing the game and give you a bonus that you actually wanted to really engage with.
With the flaw system returning, we knew we needed to go bigger, better, and more real than ever before. So, we turned to the team. I told them, no bad ideas. Give me what you got. Okay, we need more flaws. We need them to be real. I want to put them in the game, so give me something. Inspiration. What's wrong with you?
Oh, I have bad knees.
You have bad knees? They hurt when you walk a lot?
Yes.
When you walk too much, they hurt?
No cartilage.
Sounds boring. Makes you sound like a boring person, but it's in the game.
I know it.
It's a good flaw. What about you?
I like to take small things sometimes.
So you're stealing?
No, I'm taking.
When do you give them back?
I don't.
Claire? Claire, you shouldn't be stealing. What are you doing? You shouldn't be stealing, Claire.
Tiny crimes.
Tiny crimes? Do you hear the second part, though? It's a crime.
Well,
You're stealing. Claire, that's wrong. You can't steal things, okay? But it's an amazing flaw, and I'm putting it in the game. But you're a bad person. And are you the one that took my stapler?
do you need it?
Yeah. Give it back.
Okay.
Please. You, what do we got? Flaw.
I like to stare at the sun.
How long did you stare at the sun?
Just lunch break.
An hour?
Oh, I only get 30. You guys get an hour?
I get an hour.
I get an hour.
Oh. Makes me feel energized.
How many fingers am I holding up?
3?
No. Anything else? We'll put it in the game. We'll put it in the game because I feel bad for you. Anything else?
One of my favorite flaws is something called bad
These
knees.
skits are doing all right.
We'll
Like
actually
they're
give you
not
an option to
crazy,
take
but like
this flaw that'll
they're
make it so that
giving
you
enough.
move faster throughout the game. But the
He's a
problem
funny
is,
guy.
Anytime you stand up, your knees are going to make a loud popping noise that makes it so that, well, everyone around you is going to hear you.
Wait.
There's one called
Okay.
Cutting
All right.
This is really interesting because what it does is when you steal something, you can actually sell it for more bits than normal. And like that sounds really great. The drawback is sometimes when you're looking at things in the world that are owned by somebody else, you'll automatically steal them. So you have to be very careful about how you use them.
Oh, that's useless. That's never. I'm never gonna take
is
that,
the
but that's
sun
fun.
gazer flaw, and it just gives everyone cataracts while playing their game. So everything becomes like light shafts and blooms and hazes and makes the game pretty
The bad knees one is so funny.
The bad knees one. That bad knees one is super interesting because like having like an alert happen whenever you exit or enter stealth is like crazy.
Now, you'll get larger magazine sizes on all of your weapons, but if you ever fully empty your magazine, you're gonna take a debuff for a while. While we support options like being a gunslinger who wants to key into destructive weapons, or a rogue who wants to alpha strike their enemies before they know what hit them, we also allow for a lot of fun and
That's not
experimental
how that
builds.
sounds. Listen, you have to
You can be a mad
understand. It's a
scientist
small
who
indie
utilizes
developer.
gadgets and wacky science weapons and armors. Or even a psychopath who gains permanent bonuses to health by murdering their friends.
Nothing shows the impact of these character build options better than, in my opinion, the bridge area, which has a quest you get early on in Paradise Island.
Wow, it's my vertical slice.
Not only do you kind of encounter this very early, and it's a very core one to the story, but it really expresses our philosophy of allowing the player to solve problems in a bunch of ways. So you may solve it by speech options. You may talk to them and maybe have to go do a quest for them and really kind of prove that you're a friend of the Protectorate to get by.
I may have need of your help, stranger, if you are ready to seize an opportunity to show fealty to the Protectorate.
You could go guns blazing, and you could just take everyone out inside the POI, lower the bridge itself, and kind of get across. You could sneak in, lower the bridge, and then actually sneak in under the bridge to get over to the other side.
La, pith.
La, piss.
Fla, so for,
I love vertical slices.
You can bypass the bridge entirely if you found like certain gadgets, like the shield gadget that protects you from poison gas as you go across, or the double jump boots, which kind of allow you to jump across the chasm and get across that way. There's even a really kind of messed up way, right? Which is
I should know this, but what is that again?
Their companions, the companion who they just found is part of.
We're no different than the Vrees if we start tossing our own to the rats. I sure as law ain't gonna follow someone who can't see the wrong in it.
I must admit, I'm surprised we could come to an understanding. But I thank you for your loyalty, stranger. As promised, you shall have clearance to cross this bridge.
It's such a fun quest, but again, it really showcases that we want you to be able to solve this in whatever way you want to. When you build your character your way, we're there for you. We really want you to have the experience that you want to have out of this.
From the very beginning of our discussions about the Outer
Minions were
Worlds,
all
we
right.
really knew we wanted every game to take place in a different colony. This lets us expand on all aspects of the universe. Every colony can be its own thing with its own flavor.
We can
and
divide it up
center
into
them around
writers,
anything
and
we
then they
want.
can have the best
Any
writer write
ideas
the
or
first
setting
one
we're
and just have it
interested
get worse and worse as the game goes on.
Arcadia is an isolated colony with abundant resources, and it's run by an authoritarian faction called the Protectorate. Their dictatorship is thematically based around the question of how much freedom people will give up for security and luxury. For Protectorate subjects, unfortunately, that answer is everything. The Protectorate is also incredibly wealthy because it was founded by the inventor of the skip drives, which are the Outer World's faster-than-light engines. But those skip drives are starting to cause rifts in space-time, which are cutting off all the other colonies on Earth from being able to trade with each other.
Yep.
The Order of the Ascendant is an offshoot of the Order of Scientific Inquiry from the original game, and like them are a science-based religion with the same goal of solving the universal equation, which will allow them to predict and alter the future to the benefit of all mankind. They used to be part of the Protectorate, but they split off to focus on solving the equation for the good of everyone, not as a way to simply control the masses. The player's been sent to Arcadia as an Earth Directorate agent to find out how the skip drives are causing the rifts and what can be done to stop them. Each of the factions have their own solutions to the rift problem and their own goals. The Protectorate wants to close them to protect their legacy as the inventor of the drives and their wealth. The Order wants to close them not only for the good of everyone, but also because they're complicating the math they're using to solve the universal equation. And Antes just wants to be able to open and close them at will to control all the trade routes between the colonies. In addition to expanding the themes and lore of the Outer Worlds, we're also expanding the humor, so each faction has its own flavor of absurdity. Anti's Choice is a merger between Anti-Cleo and Spacer's Choice from the original game, and there are corporate representatives in the Outer Worlds too. They've invaded Arcadia to liberate their resources for all of humanity, at a profit, of course.
One of my favorite things from Fallout New Vegas is the radio system. It was just iconic for me, and I wanted to make sure that the Outer Worlds 2 had that. So we actually built out 3 different radio stations, one for each of the major factions.
Oh, that's neat.
You also have a ton of music. Each station might have like, I think 20 tracks of unique music that we've made for it. It's a lot of stuff. But the really cool part about this entire thing is that we actually put a lot of reactivity into the radio. So it will respond to the things that are going on around the world that you've been interacting with.
Yeah, just
so
like a
if you go
generalized
into a
news
location,
system.
let's say you solve a problem for the Protectorate folks. If you listen to the Protectorate radio station, they're going to be cheering you on as a hero.
Wonderful news, everyone. The Zeranium gas leaks at the Automech repair facility, strongly believed to be caused by Anti's Choice malefactors, have been corrected.
Some hotshot for hire just managed to fix the electrum leak in their repair facility. Now, I'm not saying we caused it in the first place, but we Sure like the idea of all those broken auto mechanicals and all the excessive gasping and choking involved.
The factions and companions are great examples of how we're going deeper and more complex this time around. They're integrated into the game's storyline much more than we did on the first Outer Worlds, and like with everything else in the game, they have a lot more reactivity. There are 6 companions in the Outer Worlds too. As usual, each has their own quest lines, but this time they are also connected to a different faction and have character arcs that the player can affect through their choices. Your first companion is Niles. He's another Earth Directorate agent like you, and he's looking for your help to decide whether he wants to become an even better agent or to turn his back on the Earth Directorate completely. There's also a somewhat cute Automech support drone that is basically Niles' helper. Her name is Val. Marisol's part of the Order of the Ascendant, and she's an aging but still deadly assassin. That's right, she's a deadly mathematician who may or may not have some unfinished business to attend to with the player's help. There's also a cultist named Azza, who is part of a sub-faction that worships the rifts, and in her case, violence in general. You can choose to either turn her away from overt violence or support her chaotic and dangerous tendencies. At one time, Auntie's Choice had a program to graft soldiers with animal parts to make them more formidable. Unfortunately, it didn't quite work, and most of them are now dead. There's a combat medic who survived, however, named Inez, and she wants the player to help her fix her graft, among other things. Finally, there's Tristan. He's a protected arbiter who is judge, jury, and executioner all rolled into one heavily armored package. It is your choice to either help him judge wrongdoers or show him what true justice looks like.
We definitely have reactivity in the game based on how you've been treating your companions. I won't reveal the end of the game, but let's say if you have not been treating them well, you will find out at the end of the game what that means.
Companions are very, very important part of merchandising, because that's the real beauty of the sequel. We're talking merch, baby. It is the lifeblood. It is what fuels us. Do you want to see some of my ideas? Hop, hop. Check this out. Gen Alpha loves body pillows, especially ones that look like human beings for some reason, right? Who needs a significant other when you could have a knife-wielding space psycho up in your sheets, huh? What do they do with them when they get them, huh? Maybe a little napping, maybe a little snuggling, maybe a little nut.
This is a lot. That's a lot.
The visuals of the first Outer Worlds depicted a frontier colony in space. The Outer Worlds 2 is driven by an invasion of the Arcadia colony system by Auntie's Choice, which shifts the visuals to be more reminiscent of a World War I-like setting in space.
It's me.
That evolution is seen across all aspects of the game, starting with the factions. How do you militarize everything, including extreme capitalists or math-crazed scientists? In a World War I setting, war comes with propaganda. The Sovereign uses it to maintain control, Auntie's Choice uses it to help their bottom line. The Order just wants to show how it exists within the grand plan. We want players to feel like Arcadia is a living, breathing place scarred by a long-standing war. Fairfield, one of the first towns you encounter, was once under Protectorate control, but has recently been taken over by Auntie's Choice. They don't just occupy the town, they rebrand it with their signature style, repainting buildings, posting guards, and adding propaganda-based holograms featuring Auntie and the Moon Man. Showing the towns evolving after the invasion helps us push immersion for our players. One of our priorities in visually realizing the world of the Outer Worlds 2 was making sure everything is clear and recognizable from the player standpoint. We want to make sure each faction has a particular look and design. So when the player is running across these vast, different environments and landscapes, they're recognizing the motifs and visuals of who they're talking to, what they're going to be talking about, and how that progresses throughout the story.
I think like having like distinct factions
the first Outer
with,
Worlds
you can
was
make
really
decisions
about
between
player interfacing
is
with
like
corporations.
a big step
and
up
while we
from
have
like
that
one.
in the Outer
I
Worlds
think
2,
like the fact
we
that
really
like, you had
want to
all these like
express
different
not
like
just the
corporate factions,
corporations,
but
but
it
how
was
the player
basically just
interacts
boiled
with
down
other
to like,
facets of the world,
yeah,
like
these
government
guys
entities
suck.
or religious
These are the good
structures.
guys. If you want to do
And
the
then
bad
we
option, do the
elaborate on
bad.
those.
Oh, it's $80.
With
It's 80
larger
pounds.
environments,
God
we
damn.
wanted to encourage exploration.
Oh
by improving
no!
playability across
Oh
the map. Now you can
God!
run, slide,
Damn
double
it!
jump, mantle, and parkour your way through all of the nooks and crannies of these worlds. It really allows the player to just explore and
I
have
hate
fun,
modern
finding
video
really cool stuff.
games. I hate modern AAA. This sucks.
We've aimed to make everything in the Outer Worlds 2 better from top to bottom. The RPG
I'm gonna
elements
go
were the
grab a
start,
drink so I
that's
don't have to
touched
worry
our
about it.
story, our art, and especially our gameplay. A good sequel is true to the original. That's first and foremost, right? Like, we all want to add in a bunch of things as you're making a sequel, right? We want to make it bigger and better in every way. That's what we were trying to do here. And I thought, we did not need this consultant. We've made enough sequels. We understand how to do this. And I will say, I don't think it's been entirely successful.
I am very proud of the combat improvements we have made in The Outer Worlds 2, thanks to my patented combat system. You may be thinking to yourself, it can't be that good? Shush, what are you even talking about? You haven't seen it yet. Watch this. Put a helmet on, because I'm about to blow all of your minds with my COMBAT system, combat system. My name is Mark, I'm the head of sequels. Shall we begin? You're thinking, what's C for? C, capitalize the fact that the people loved the first game. We're gonna take those people, we're gonna make them buy the sequel, giving out pounds, pounds, pounds. Quick ones, ha, ha, not you, Dev. Here we go. What comes after C? O. Optimize for player satisfaction. I am terrified of online gamers, okay? I want to make them happy. So let's, okay? All right. Mobilize the players so they're ready for that sweet, sweet pre-order. Clap with me. Sweet, sweet. If you don't have rhythm, Brandon, just say it. Sweet, sweet pre-order. Everybody has a different rhythm, and it's blowing mine. And here we go. B, burglarize. What is this? It's basically just finding new ways to loot dead bodies. You know what I mean? Right, Otis? Okay, well, it's a big part of the game. A, you gotta agonize about how many people are gonna be angry that we have just put so much combat into this thing and almost no romance at all. We should look at ourselves. What is wrong with us, huh? We can't have one love story in this? How many people have been in love? Raise your hands. Raise your hand if you're in love. Okay, are you lying?
I have a wife.
Put your hand down. T, trois. In French, that means two, sequel.
I think that means 3.
Okay, you're getting ahead of yourself. Come on, Claire. We're on 2. And how do we end it? Anything is possible. And we've established that we're the best there is, and there's no sequel better than us. And if I could just say one more thing, thank you very much. I know I've kind of changed the world of video games today.
For The Outer Worlds 2, we wanted to improve gunplay in every way.
Just in time for that
We
skate
focused
jam.
on improving the feel of each weapon, the way
It's
a weapon
still
snaps
going.
into ADS, the way
Guys, I'm
recoil
so
feels when
sorry. We
firing,
have
and how
25
impactful
minutes
sound effects
left
really
until
sell
the
weapons fantasy.
until the
Things
PC
like
gaming
how
showcase.
unique
We're
reload
going to
animation can
watch.
add a lot
We're
of
just going to
character
watch
to
this.
each weapon. We've
I
increased
wish
the
there was
variety of
something better
weapons by
that we could
including
do at the
new
moment,
weapon
but
types,
unfortunately there
but
is
also through a
not.
host of fun and unique weaponry.
I could stream Deltarune Chapter 2.
That fires out tumors that can explode
yeah.
like grenades.
I was gonna say I was doing.
Can even be eaten by the
I haven't
player for
played
additional health.
2 yet.
We have a weapon
I was
called
just
Rookie's
finishing up
Reward
chapter 1.
that
I
will
was
actually
like
level up the more you use
loaded
it
back
throughout the
into
game.
like a save where I was in the middle of fighting
Kind of
Devil.
levels up, it's got fun
And I
fanfare
finished
where
that
it's
just
like
before
shooting out
stream, which was
confetti,
really
it's
neat.
got a fun little setup.
I had to end just after I got back to Light World, unfortunately.
It fires out
Which
ad
means
drones
that
will
I
distract
couldn't
your
save
enemies
during any of
with
that, so I had to go
corporate
fight the boss
ads,
again and
slogans,
go
jingles.
do all that.
While
and
your
then
enemies are
it's fine.
distracted,
We're good.
you can focus fire on them.
Oh,
or
then no
slow these
spoilers.
drones for additional
How was
damage.
Jevil?
New
Jeb
to
was
the
pretty
Outer Worlds
good.
2 are throwables.
That
You can
last
use
ability of
frag
his
grenades
was
to
like
flush
way
out
less
enemies,
a
smoke
problem than I
grenades to
thought it was going to
camouflage
be.
and escape, distraction devices to
Feels
bait
like it should have
enemies
been
into a stealth
more of a
attack.
problem, but I happened to guess it like a little bit too quick. But yeah, it was good. Good time. Good time. I almost.
While they float helplessly.
I did it through like pacification. Like I did like the sort of like
And
the
of course,
non-violent way of going
science
about
weapons
things.
are back.
And
Returning
the guy that I
favorites, like
needed
the
to
Shrink
like
This
finish
time
the
it's been
fight was
upgraded,
dead
so you can
when
shrink
like
your enemy down
that
to the size
thing
of a sprat
when
and
like
run
he
over
got
them,
tired enough to be
exploding
able
them
to
into
like
bits.
pacify.
That was probably
It was
my
at
favorite
healing
one from the
items, and I was
first
like,
game,
oh
we brought
fuck,
it into
oh
the
no,
second
oh
game.
shit.
But we
But he
improved it,
can't.
though.
But he ended up
So
popping
instead
back
of
up on his
shrinking
own,
your
and I
enemies
was.
for a short period of time. and
It
having
worked
them
out pretty well.
re-expand, This time, they
It was a good
stayed
fight. I really
and
enjoyed
we
it.
actually added in the ability to step on them and kind of squish them and kick them because we knew that was the player fantasy. We knew that's what everybody wanted to do. They wanted to step on the enemies. They wanted to kick them.
Delicious
So we made sure to
energy.
double down on that stuff.
In addition to things like our returning favorites, we also have some really fun and unique new science weapons.
Oh yeah, the new
One of
uniques
them's
or
called the
whatever.
Armageddon. This one's really cool because it
Yeah, that one's
actually
interesting.
shoots out these masses that are like these little arms that will stick to
23,
people or cover all
20
kinds of different
20
things.
minutes.
And they will continue to just hit them until they get destroyed.
I wonder what is there.
And we have
what
another
is
one
there?
that's
What else
just
do we do in
super
like
cool
with 20
called
minutes?
the Spectrum Dance Saber. This is a melee weapon that actually lets you attack
I
to a
genuinely have
musical
no
beat.
idea.
And if
There's
you
just
continue
not
to do
enough
that,
time.
you'll actually get additional bonuses each hit you do. One of my personal favorite weapons is called the Big Bang. It's just a big freaking gun that uses material
Wow,
harvested from
thanks.
rifts to shoot out a giant ball of energy, vaporizing everything in
Big
its path.
gun. Wow.
Now, ammo's extremely rare for this
Crazy.
weapon. You
So
can use it
how
in
did you
just the
think?
right
How could you have
situation
possibly
to
thought of
devastating
that?
effects.
Like another great one is Gary. If you wear Gary, he will lash out at your
Oh.
opponents as you're walking through combat. So we even have science armors, and we've really kind of shown
Oh.
off what we thought was really great for the player.
Yeah, I
from
don't
a
like
science
that.
Perspective.
Yeah, I don't like that
We're all about letting people play the game their way. There are some players who prefer to be immersed in a first-person view, taking in all of the details. But there are others who really prefer to take the world in from a third-person perspective. Why not allow both? Well, now you can swap between the two, letting you enjoy the experience in whatever way you
Oh
like.
boy, I'm glad it's the same standard like third-person thing
One
where
of
it's
the things I
like, no,
like
you
about
really
having
should
the
play it
third-person
first-person.
mode is being able to see all of the fun and unique armors and armor combinations
That
and
is
weapons
kinda
that you can equip your player with. All of the actions that you could do in first person, so you're double jumping around, you get to see your character in that way, and you get to
Not
take in
gonna
the
lie.
world and see things in a different light.
Going back, I'm gonna actually open up another.
The Outer Worlds 2 is really the biggest game we've ever made.
I'm gonna go through the
Bigger
Xbox
choices,
Showcase reveals
more
and kinda, like,
reactivity,
rate
more
the show, I
weapons,
suppose.
more things to find in each of the worlds the players can visit. The team has done incredible work bringing the Outer Worlds 2 to life, and we can't wait for you to play it.
Even though we've always been a multi-project studio, this is going to be the first time we've ever released 3 games in 1 year.
What
It
do
feels
we-
amazing to
is
do.
there
We're
anything
so
in
excited
order?
for more people to be
No,
playing our games.
that's not in order.
It is truly an exciting time
Polygon,
here at
what do you
Obsidian.
got?
We're exploring worlds big and small while expanding on franchises that we've created, and we have no plans to slow down. We hope you all continue to come along with us as we do what we do best, make your worlds your way.
Okay, so Obsidian made Grounded. Yeah, no, it's very. It was one of those things where, like, when they announced Grounded, I was very confused because it seemed like so out of type for them as a studio. Like, there's not really a much RPG element. It's like a very kind of
With
like
the Outer Worlds
survival
2,
craft.
we're all about the best place to play, which is also the promise of Xbox. You can play the Outer Worlds 2 on this Xbox, but it may be hard to play it when you're staring at all these beautiful holes. Let's cut that. You can play the Outer Worlds 2 on this Xbox.
And get a way worse performance.
Oh yeah, now that's Microsoft. Or you can take a phone
It's
call on
shit.
this Xbox, then play the Outer Worlds 2 right after.
Shut
Excuse
up.
me, I'm getting
Shut
a
up.
call.
That's not a fucking
Hello?
Xbox.
What am I
Fuck
doing?
you.
I'm playing the Outer Worlds. Hello? Yeah, this is Mark. I didn't know I had jury duty today. You could play the Outer Worlds 2 on this Xbox, but it takes 2 people to lug around safely. We're gonna go up to my apartment, okay? And this is an Xbox you actually wear that also plays the Outer Worlds 2.
No,
What do you
it's
think,
not.
Claire?
That's a MetaQuest.
Amazing.
Are you playing?
I think so.
Fantastic.
Not an Xbox.
Now,
Stop
this
saying.
is actually not an Xbox, so you cannot play the Outer
My
Worlds
parents
2 on
own that
this. You can't
toaster.
play
That's my
anything.
parents'
I guess
toaster. Where did they
bread.
steal?
If
Why
you've
the
ever played
fuck?
bread,
When the
you
fuck
take
did
it
they
out one
steal my
side,
parents'
put it on the other.
toaster?
I don't have friends.
Fuck
If
you!
you
Fuck you,
pre-order
Ben
the
Schwartz!
Premium edition now, you'll get early access, which is like a prequel to
Fucking
the sequel,
snuck into my
or-
parents' house, stole their
or to launch the
toaster. It's
sequel
fucked up,
with
Xbox.
pre-order.
How could you do this?
Or like, why are any of us alive at any time? It doesn't matter. Either way, my job here is done. It's time
Wow.
for the Grounded 2 portion of the Direct, which is sort of like the sequel to the Outer Worlds 2 portion of the Direct, which I absolutely just hit a home run with. You know, it's
Turn
really
this
nice
down
to
a
see
little
my
bit.
influence go on to other games. Take it
Sorry,
away,
Ben
team.
Schwartz. Sorry, Ben Schwartz. Sorry, Ben Schwartz. I'm gonna keep you on very low in the background.
And Big Exit?
Let's see. So, Outer Worlds 2, I mean, obviously we just saw a lot of that. I think I'm more interested in it than the original. Or, like I'm more interested in it than I thought I would be, based on, like, how I thought, like, the original went. But we'll see how it goes. I'm definitely not paying fucking... Yeah, they called it a Direct. I don't know, man. It's fucking weird. I don't know. Like I said, I'm not paying $80 or $90 for it. That shit's fucking ridiculous. But I am more cautiously optimistic for it than I would have been otherwise. I think some of those stuff that they showed off, like the more direct action system, I think that's neat. Let's see. High on Life 2 trailer made me want to kill myself. Why are they still there? Why do they exist? Justin Roiland. Why? Go away, Justin Roiland. The Resonance of Plague Tale Legacy was so confusing because that's clearly like a fantasy thing that has like very like strong like labyrinth, like Theseus and the Labyrinth and Ariadne's like string and shit like that. Like I don't understand why it was Plague Tale. Like it looked like kind of like Plague Tale and like the way it, like everything moved and walked, but I don't know, man. It was weird. It was bizarre. The Rogue Ally, embarrassing. Truly, this is the last generation that they are going to make a box called Xbox. The Rogue Ally is so bad. Why would you just take the Rogue Ally and then just put an Xbox logo on it? That's silly. You're silly. You're silly for doing that.
Great IPs and great franchises.
The Blood of Dawn Walker. The worst name. Maybe one of the worst names of all time. The game itself, fine, whatever. Medieval Blade, but you're a white dude is fine. I'm not gonna say it's original or anything, but like shit, why would it not like work?
Willow. And Pete.
They're a couple years older.
Just please rename it. Please, I beg you, rename it.
It's 1992. The world's a little bit different.
Super Meat Boy 3D. That seems neat. Need to get a hands on it. I need to feel how the jump feels. I need to feel how the inertia feels. What'd you miss? A little bit. You missed the Outer World. You missed us watching like a bunch of stuff for the Outer Worlds too, while we wait for the PC Gaming Showcase to pop up, which is happening in like 15 minutes. But that got really boring, so I'm just going through like all the stuff that happened and like kind of giving my impressions of it, and then I'm gonna rate the show. Let's see. Ninja Gaiden 4 looked great. That game looks really good. The only thing that makes me worried about it is the fact that like everyone who's like everyone in like a major leadership role at Platinum kind of left Platinum already. That feels like a real danger sign. But like Team Ninja does good work. I mean, I'm willing to see what they got
Surely
going
we can
on.
trust the trailer.
Yeah, I mean, as much as you can trust the trailer. Yeah, you're right.
I'm being sarcastic yet.
Yeah. Indiana Jones and the Great Circle. Silly, but like, you know, very Indiana Jonesy. I heard good things about the original, about like the base game. I might check that out at some point. I don't think I'm ever going to stream it if that's like ever pops up. It is what it is.
That leads to
Beast of Reincarnation looked really cool. Bizarre that Game Freak just has like these random personal projects that they're kind of working on, but like good for them. I'm glad they get to branch out and they get to do more than just like Pokemon.
Knocked over, and its contents have spilled out into the ground. And what this means for our young adventurers is that they'll be able to explore.
Clockwork Revolution looked really neat. I was actually like kind of impressed with it. Like the writing kept putting me off, but like I don't know, like having like a RPG sort of like a very RPG sort of take on that sort of thing. I'm willing to give them rope. I'm willing to see what's happening there. I just hope that the writing tightens up between now and then.
Toxic chemicals underground.
Grounded 2, yeah, we're watching that. That seems fine. I've heard that the first one was pretty decent. Outside of Obsidian's wheelhouse, but I mean, like, shit, why, you know, people should be allowed to, like, experiment around with stuff. Chronos the New Dawn survived the Nest. I genuinely cannot remember what the fuck that was at all. What is this? What the hell is this? I'm glancing at the trailer. Oh, that was the fucking Bloober Team thing. Okay, yeah, that's an original Bloober Team thing. So as long as like they're not like, I don't know, as long as they're not saying that you should like have to like kill yourself if you get like abused too bad, like yeah, sure, that's fine. I'm not gonna be checking that out. Elder Scrolls Online. It's a new thing. It's a new season update for an MMO that I don't play. That's fine. Happy for everyone who cares. Aphelion, which is that what was Aphelion again? That was the scrolling through it here real quick. That was the one that had help from the European Space Agency. That one seemed interesting, kind of interesting. I'm willing to kind of see how it does and maybe check it out if it does well. I think it's the first time I've ever seen someone pairing with a European Space Agency.
Not only will there be passive mutations, but there will also be active mutations.
No Ghost of the Grand. That game's doing too much, unfortunately. I think that the Bloober one didn't give out too much to talk about. Just noticed that they were making and releasing a game. Yeah, it was mostly tone stuff. A lot of people going. A lot of people have gone before you. People are dying. It wouldn't be surprised if it has some weird roguelike elements. No Ghost of the Grand. That game's doing too much. I think the renovation gun thing, and you're helping the town out and doing that. I think that would have been fine for a game on its own. I don't think you needed all the mystery, supernatural elements, conspiracy shit. But shit, I mean, what am I gonna do? You could have probably had two different game concepts there, and you mashed them up together into one. That's their decision. I find myself kind of uninterested by the combination. It feels, like I said, it feels like they're doing too much. Age of Mythology retold expansion, great. I love good game. Really enjoy the stuff from the first one. The stuff that they added in the retold version is great. Excited to see it. Japanese mythology has got a lot of really cool stuff in it. I say running a D&D campaign that's based off of a modern-day version of Japanese mythology. Yeah, sick, good. I'm willing to check that out. Mudang Two Hearts. That was the Korean one, right? That was the Korean thriller, I believe. Yes, it is. That one seems super interesting. I'm the fact that it was willing to go so hard to yeah, imperialism. What if are you really free to make decisions if you have to answer to another international body through your stuff? Is yeah, that's a strong opening thematically. I'm willing to definitely check it out. Kind of unfortunate that it has Korean woman syndrome. Korean game women syndrome, but fuck, man, I'll take a look. I'll see how it goes. Planet of Lana 2 Children of Belief announcement. That was the one with the really neat art style that we didn't realize was a sequel and no one had heard of it. I mean, Koreans have a lot of experience with that. Yeah, that's fair. It's just really unfortunate. Like I said, I'd be willing to give more road to Korean stuff, but the misogyny over there is so fucking crazy. Every single Korean MMO that I've ever seen has the exact same sort of every woman is the same sort of very plastic sort of attractive. I don't know. It's unpleasant, I guess, is the best way to put it. Fallout 76 Gone Fishing. The only thing I have to say about that is I think Gone Fishing as a title for a fishing update for your Fallout game is pretty good. That's really props to them. That was the correct choice. Other than that, it's a Fallout 76 update. I'm not going to be checking that out. Maybe I can use that to drag Eddie into Fallout at some point, but I wouldn't wish anyone's first Fallout game to be Fallout 76. So we'll see. Solo leveling Arise Overdrive, notable for being not only a world premiere of solo leveling, famously non-existent before this very moment, but also has 2 subtitles for some reason. Fucking embarrassing. Animo, which apparently has 2 eyes? I didn't realize that apparently that had 2 eyes. That's gross. Yeah, that looks like a Pal World Genshin Pokemon game that built for mobile, but it has a console release, so maybe they got something cooking there, but I doubt it. that seems fine, I suppose.
Zip lines held back, so we can see players engage with buggies.
Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 30+4. Great, love Tony Hawk. Great games. Wish they had the story mode for 4 still, but fuck, what are you gonna do? At Fate's End, ooh, that was a really cool one. That was the one that had like the women with the hair and the swords that float. That looked really sick. I am definitely gonna keep an eye on that. That good game. Good game. Gears of War Reloaded. I don't care. You shouldn't care. That game's been remade already. They're just spinning their wheels because they can't really make a sequel to like the plot stuff that happened in the last game. It's rough out there. Sucks. Persona 4 Revival. Good subtitle. I really like Persona 4 subtitle, especially with all like the life and death and sort of like the ties to mythology that game has, where it's like people being like reborn or whatever. I think it ties in thematically pretty well with the game itself. That game's sick. That's like one of the best that's like maybe the best Persona game. I'm glad it's getting a remake. It looks good. Excited to see more of it. Excited to see the voice cast. Excited to see more with what's going on with like, you know, some of the designs. They better give us a fucking Yosuke like fucking romance route and in his social link. Cowards, fucking do it. You won't. That character only is good if you give him a gay route so that he's just deeply closeted instead of like homophobic. Invincible versus fighting game for Invincible seems like a pretty good idea. Unfortunately, looks like it's made by what must be like either NetherRealm tier or like NetherRealm castoffs. Bad. I don't like how it looks, unfortunately. Unfortunate. Final Fantasy VII Remake Intergrade coming to Xbox and Final Fantasy 16 coming to Xbox. Very funny. Boy, Sony's really fucking taking their legs out from underneath them with these exclusivity deals. This is sad. I think it would have been. I think at this point, it's like more dignified just not have it at all on your platform rather than coming this late. Keeper was the fucked up like bird lighthouse thing. That looks really neat, but also like I'm deeply uncomfortable with some of the stuff that they showed off with that, and I'm like, I don't know why it gets me, but like, sure, that's a Double Fine game. I'm sure it's fine. And then the final review is Black Ops 7. They really should have done a subtitle. 7 is too many for a subgenre of a fucking thing. Oh, hey, sick. It's time to swap over. This is done.
This is where it starts.
PC Gaming Show.
On that front, if you've got the fast fingers for
Oh, hey, they're talking about stuff. 4 minutes. Neat. We should have swapped over sooner. My bad. PC Gaming Show starting in 4 minutes.
Building your own PC for the first time, or even the 10th time, can be a little intimidating.
Oh, is that Lucy
we're
James?
always here to help.
No, that's not Lucy
Let's
James.
head over to our workshop's build center to meet PC Gamers managing editor.
I didn't realize they
Hardware,
had stuff
Jacob
starting
Buckley,
already.
to
I
see
should
what
have.
he's cooked up.
God, man, that
Hello,
sucks.
Jacob.
Oh, hi, Frankie. Great timing. I'm almost done with that special build you requested. It took a lot of work, but I think
Overall, I think the Xbox show was really good. It was like way better than I thought it was going to be, and it's definitely better than Summer Games Fest. I give it like a.
Are you sure? Let me check the work.
I'd say
order.
probably like a
Jacob,
C+.
please build me an awesome custom
No.
PC by June 8th. I'll also need you to
I would
build
say
me
like a
Rex
B
on
or a
the
B
Rain, Fire,
minus.
and
I think
Destruction
that there were like a
down
lot of like
on
really
June
interesting
9th.
things, and
But
like
do
there
the
was
PC
like
first.
nice and there was
Thanks,
some
J-Dog,
stuff.
TTYL,
But I didn't
Frankie.
really have like a
Blimey.
huge
I
pop.
got the dates
Like
mixed up.
Persona
So you
4
definitely don't need to come
Revival
back
is like the
today?
biggest thing, and
No.
we already knew that was coming.
Power it down.
Okay.
It sure does look cool though. That giant mech right over there, just off camera.
So expensive looking, isn't it?
It's a
I'm excited
real
to see what the
sight to
PC
behold.
gaming show is.
Anyway,
It's probably going to be
don't worry
bad,
about
but hey,
having
you
not
never
built the PC
know.
Yet, because it just means we can build it together during the show, and then give it away to one lucky viewer.
It's so fortuitous how my careless mistake worked out perfectly.
Before we get started, though, why do you think gamers should build their own PCs?
Well, there's lots of reasons. Cost
All
is
right.
definitely one, because you can absolutely save money over pre-built computers by buying parts
Hello,
separately.
how we all
and putting
doing,
together
everyone?
yourself.
It's time for
PCs are
PC
also one
Gaming
of the
Show.
few electronics in your life you
I'm
can
actually
build
going to
at
make an
home.
announcement
Do you know
in
anyone
the
who's built their own
server.
television?
My Uncle Bertram did. He worked on it for weeks, but it just turned out to be a cardboard box with some angry bees in it. He called it BTV, and it stung us. It stung all of us.
Exactly my point. We're also living in an age where we're losing the power to repair electronics ourselves. What happens when something goes wrong with your smartphone?
No, that
You
is
have to take
genuinely
it to someone to
true.
get it
That,
fixed, or
like,
more likely, have it
this
replaced
is
completely.
important.
If you built your own
What I
PC,
missed,
not
some
only
world
will you
premieres.
become more
Like
knowledgeable
the
about
Xbox, you
diagnosing
basically
problems,
just missed the
you'll have a better
Xbox Game
chance of
Showcase,
being able to
which
fix
was
it
like pretty
yourself.
good. There was I give it like a B, B minus, something like that. They showed off a little bit, like a very small trailer for like Persona 4 Revival, which is like the Persona 4 remake. Looks good. Looks really good.
One more game to show you as we build our
Definitely better than
and
Summer
love
Games
this show.
Fest, I believe.
If you're a fan of Unlikely Animal Friendship, something tells me you'll dig the new trailer for Cappy Castaway.
Wow. Zoo welcomes new Cappy. Yuzu. Is this? Oh, it's for Saw. This is for Saw. Saw better be getting royalties for this, I agree. They even took Yuzu's. The flood, the smog, everything. Well, don't do that. Corby and the Blappy. Cappy Castaway, the Cappy Blappies. Neat. 30 seconds.
Can you pass me the stream real quick?
Oh, sorry. I had streamed the previous thing, but then I had to restart it for audio reasons, and I forgot to do that. Yeah, I'll just stream it to the Discord. Hey, Pawn, how we doing?
Pawn.
Pretty good. Been enjoying myself today. Yourselves?
Good. The Xbox Game Showcase was like pretty decent. Like way better than I thought it was actually going to be, and definitely better than Summer Games Fest. Like that shit was awful. There were a couple like really good like surprise hits, like stuff that I wasn't expecting that seemed interesting, and then like there was a couple things that like I figured were coming, like Persona 4 Revival, which is like the P4 remake.
Yeah, no,
which looks great.
I mean, it's very funny just watching all the drama that's been going out there the past few weeks.
It is funny. Like, I like it was like all the voice actors in order, like of recruitment, like started being like, nope, sorry, not there, not in, not participating in this remake. Sorry, guys.
But even more importantly,
Welcome back, Barry.
To be joined again by the co-host with the most, Mika Burton.
Thank you, Sean. It is great to be back on the PC Gaming Show, especially since we're cooking up something extra special this year. As you can see, Sean and I are broadcasting today's show from a crucible of clandestine accoutrement.
Oh, that's right. Here in our
Is it? It just looks like a 70s themed office.
for some of the world's
Yeah, Mika Burton.
secret operatives. You know,
Mika Burton's been co-hosting the PC Gaming Show for like the last couple of years now.
As wall climbing suction cups.
We've made keyboards that can turn into cars that turn into boats.
We've also built
Ooh.
a laptop that's a crossbow that's also a blunderbuss, and I'm afraid to touch it. That's how you know it's good.
We made a
Huh,
gamer chair that
pretty.
turns completely invisible thanks to cloaking technology.
I've never watched this before.
Sean, the invisible chair
You
never actually
haven't
got
been
that
missing
far.
much. This is like, this is kind of like, I would say this is the indie like cast off kind of portion of the show.
Oh, so there's all the bad roguelikes here?
Yeah, all the bad rogue. Well, no, we had all the bad roguelikes and Souls-likes in the Summer Games Fest.
AMD-powered gaming PC, and it could be yours.
I swear to God, there were like five Hades Hades style roguelikes. There were like 5 Souls-like. It was insane how much there was in Summer Games Fest.
PC Gamer way. With 3, count 'em 3.
Some Genshins. Wow, world premiere. You can win a PC.
Dolly,
Incredible.
I know you're nervous about going home.
Who is this? Who's this voice?
But you're going to be fine. We don't know the
It sounds like Ryan.
Hmm.
But a job's a job, right?
I'm so transfixed by like who this voice actor is. I definitely remember. I know this voice from somewhere.
Don't get sucked back in.
Oh no! What if the meat moss was brain moss?
Oh god. Contamination? Oh god. Is this gonna be a Viscera cleanup side grade?
It does kind of feel like it. Like this. Like I'm looking at this, and it's like, what if Power Wash Simulator was sci-fi?
Remember, D, it's just a job.
Ambrosia. Neat. Another world premiere. Undead Robot Cowboys? Alright. Very funny that the hands are detached in like the actual character model, so they don't have to bother rendering it for the first person perspective. That's neat. A little co-op like wave like bounty hunting thing. That seems interesting.
Yeah, this is
definitely
genuinely interesting.
Yeah. Oh, that reload animation looks long.
Ooh, yeah. Still, it seems like, from what I'm saying, this seems like it'd be a good time. Far, far west. Alright.
Okay, they had fun with the name.
Yeah.
They had fun with the name.
There's been a couple good names and a couple really bad names this kind of like summer game this summer game show season. I still think like the worst name I think. Oh hey, Dungeons and Dragons. What is
no.
this? What no?
Oh, this doesn't look
Oh,
good.
this is Neverwinter Nights. What the fuck? Holy shit!
That reminds
Alright.
me, do either of you own Gunfire Reborn?
Gunfire Reborn? I do not. I don't think.
I've seen gameplay of it.
Enhanced edition of Neverwinter Nights 2 is like kind of crazy, actually. I'll fucking check this out. It looks marginally better than the original, just a little bit. The expansion, Mask of the Betrayer, is like really good. That shit's incredible, actually. Yeah, I'll definitely check this out. Neverwinter Nights 2 is worth it. Yeah, I think the worst title we got exposed to like so far this season is The Blood of Dawnwalker.
But it's all new and shiny again. Honestly, I'm calling in sick today.
Just the worst. Not even Blood of the Dawnwalker, which is like intentionally like just where your brain jumps immediately.
Well, I already have so many sworn enemies and even more unlabeled bottles in my kitchen, so it's entirely believable.
You know what? You do you, my guy. In the meantime, let's check in with Frankie and Jacob about the rig.
Thanks, Mika. I'm here with PC Gamer's managing editor of hardware, Jacob Ridley, and during today's show,
Sidewalks was a pretty bad title, that's true.
Custom PC. Even better, everyone watching will have a chance to.
I'm still upset about how good like our like Project Century's real title is. Like Stranger Than Heaven's like a great title.
On RX 9070 XT plus 32 gigabytes of Corsair Dominator Titanium DDR5 RAM.
We're also throwing in a Corsair K70 Pro keyboard, Asus ROG Swift OLED monitor, and a Corsair Nightsword RGB mouse, all handpicked by Jacob.
A Tidewalker.
We're even
Yeah, like anything that's just like a like noun walker is kind of like it's kind of old hat.
Hey there, PC Gaming Show.
I think
Check out this next trailer. It's fabulous. Fresh tracks, or I will get you.
Peter Stormare is like really good.
He still
doing it.
haunts me. Yeah, he still haunts me with his Constantine performance.
And hear the tale of Norwind's greatest champion.
Oh, it's a rhythm game. Oh, neat. Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, this seems cute.
Yeah.
First-person bit trip runner.
Yeah. Say it with me, Peter Stormare. Excuse me, I'm sorry. I frequently suffer from being a dumb bitch who doesn't know how to pronounce things. Anime hair man.
Can't believe Raiden is back.
God, it really is, isn't it?
A little bit, yeah. This is all over the place. I'm guessing this is like a tactics game. I'm looking at it.
Maybe. They really need to fix their camera angles for the trailer, though.
Yeah, it's really fun because you get a... Yeah, okay. No, this is a third-person shooter. Okay, never mind. It's really interesting watching the level of, like, professional trailers being done, like, going from, Terminal Brigade. Okay, whatever, fine.
Coming up in the show.
Like, the level of trailers going from, like, very professional, very glossy, like, very, you know, well-done trailers to, like, the PC game show, where you start getting, and, like, the Day of the Devs and, like, a lot of the indie stuff where they're like, yeah, we don't really know how to cut a trailer. Welcome to Rataport.
R.A. Tatun.
Ratatan. I would kill for an XCOM 3. Dude, if XCOM 3 gets announced, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind.
There's no shots.
Not a chance in hell, but I would love that. Oh, it's a Patapon! It's the Patapon thing! Wait a second, this is cool as hell!
Oh, it's a platformer. Wait, what?
Patapon's such a good game. I'm so glad we're getting, like, a new one.
This was announced like 3 months before the Patapon remake.
Yep. Rataport. This seems super charming. I'm really, like, I'm going to really look forward to, like, messing around with this. Oh god, you're equipping everyone with everything. Oh, they're going granular with this shit.
I feel so bad for them though, because who could have foreseen that?
Yeah. I mean, listen, this is fine. This is very much like a WoW 2 cake situation. Once again, very, very indicative of like indie trailers where they're like, no, it's just too long. Like, most professional trailers are like, you know, you get 1 or 2 minutes before you start to lose people's attention. They're like, no, my trailer will be 7 or 8 minutes long, and you will learn everything about my game. Oh, early access is soon. Goddamn.
Damn. But yeah, no, just like a lot of time you don't want people to see everything. You want to leave them stuff to give them interesting.
I've never heard of this franchise. Well, this Ratatat or like Rataton, is like a spiritual successor to Patapon, which was like a PSP and PS Vita rhythm game sort of thing. It worked a lot like Pikmin, except instead of giving commands with whatever, you were doing like rhythm game commands where it's like Patapon, and like in different combinations to give your little guys orders. It was neat. Oh, Moomin Troll, neat.
Oh, Moomin stuff.
Yeah, moving stuff. Alert Hempely. Little pixel indie, little pixel like roguelike kind of game. I have no idea how to pronounce that. This seems neat. I'm sure Hempley already knows psychically. I'm sure like every Finnish person is like mentally alerted every time new Moomin Troll stuff happens.
I mean, surely he gets the. Okay, I'm getting Terraria vibes now.
Yeah, a little bit. This seems interesting. This seems like one of those things where it's just like most people aren't really going to be necessarily into it, but the people who are into it are like, I could play this game for thousands of hours and it would be fine.
Yeah.
That's to say. Version 1.0 is October 9th. Neat. Good for whoever's into that.
It's important to celebrate when something reinvents itself. Necess overhauls its graphics,
Necessity.
gets major
There we
updates.
go.
It's beautiful.
It's almost as beautiful as the rig's Corsair RM1000X fully modular ATX power supply.
Oh, it's poetry. In fact, the only thing more poetic is a perfectly executed heist set in a dystopian techno future.
Yes! When we heard the makers of Payday and GTFO had a new co-op heist
Hmm.
FPS in the works, you know we had to find out more. So
Oh,
we
GTFO, you have my attention.
interrogated the makers of Den of Wolves. Here's all the
Oh, this thing. Yeah. We saw this like last year at a couple shows.
We were prepped and ready for the heist. We had stolen Tier 7 passkeys.
Sure.
Acquired the building schematics. And rerouted the security comms.
We're in position.
The package was as good as ours. Every variable accounted for, but we fucked it up anyway.
Wow, good job.
Average GTFO experience.
Yep.
Did I miss Silk Song?
No. I'm gonna be so for real.
we gotta
If
be even
Silk
more
Song gets shows up at PC gaming show, like something's gone wrong with the rest of the industry. Like we are seconds away from a collapse.
Yeah.
Is that a Keanu sound like so they hired so they can chase the Cyberpunk money? Yeah, listen, don't worry about it.
I mean, does it work?
Den of Wolves is a first-person shooter, 4-player co-op heist game taking place in the future. We focus a lot on player agency, story, and keeping the player on their toes with some interesting elements that take you out of the brick-and-mortar world of Midway City, where the game takes place. It's a power fantasy, even though there's obviously tension as well with like stealth segments and stuff.
Seems
But the
relatively
identity
interesting.
of Den of Wolves
Might be worth
primarily
checking out at
is
some point.
balls to the wall.
Den of Wolves is stepping back into our Payday roots. The big difference is, of course, the sci-fi area, where we can play around a lot with design. The freedom we have with this sci-fi space is a bit terrifying, actually, because you can go nuts, basically.
Rick and Mortar
We've actually
world.
told ourselves to
No.
not try to over-design stuff, but not limit us creatively. So
Ellie,
designing
no, don't do
Midway
this.
City from the start, we knew we wanted big mega structure.
Turn myself into a
to actually
building,
place
Morty.
our
I'm
levels
building
within and
Rick.
be free of how
Oh,
big we
God.
want them to be. It's this very large city arising from the sea.
Rick-
We want
Rick
to look
and-
out at the
Rick
sea
and
and
Morty
see, like, okay,
forever,
so this
100
is
years,
a
Rick and Morty.
breathing city and it works.
There's something very comforting about like the PC gaming show being like very consistently mid, but like there's a couple things here that look kind of interesting, and like there's some vibes that I'm like the trailers are not like super professionally cut. You Sweden, that's unfortunate. That's unfortunate.
Everything you do to
What's wrong with Sweden?
It's not Finland.
with a sort of a sci-fi.
I'm joining this
stay in the pocket of thematics.
this Nordic war on the side of Finland because Hempel. I'm fighting it for so Hempel doesn't have to.
I'm joining the war on Finland, on the side of Finland.
Exactly.
I guess I'll see you on the battlefield, Det.
You're fighting Finland?
Nothing. It's divided up.
I'm fighting for Sweden.
I see.
Kind of thing within the city. So it's a very classical in a way, dystopian.
Finland
thing.
has better
Almost
prisons.
Like a classic role-playing game of saying like, oh, this is the backdrop. I'm gonna hand you a new adventure.
I mean, isn't Denmark the gold standard there?
Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
Finland has better prisons. I'm like, this is objectively true, but at the same time, boy, I tell you what, that's that's not necessarily like a low bar, but it's like that's certainly true. But hopefully you don't have to interact with that. So long as none of you are fighting for France, I would sooner die than fight for France. The only thing that I like about France is that how willing they are to absolutely start like terrorizing their government at the first sign of like inconvenience.
We don't need a bank vault for that. It could be a suburban, gritty area, or it can
Betray the country with the best person. That's smart. That's you know, Liger, you got a winning game plan there.
Change of pace and change of intensity in the gameplay and change of scenery, and it could be a nightmarish sort of.
But what about being on the winning side in the first place?
I don't know. I think like I'm watching this more of this stuff, and I think I'm becoming less interested the more they show like the sci-fi stuff. I'm like, I just prefer like the cyberpunk route, like heist shit, like having to do like platforming challenges through like the void, the cyber void is like actively kind of turning me off of it.
Yeah, like one of the best things about GTFO was just how tightly they stuck to the concept.
The heist fantasy in general maps really well to game psychology. I'm a psychology-driven game designer to a large extent because we want to motivate you to keep playing and also like what are we stealing and what's.
I'm not fond of France, but the French. Yeah, that's my standard.
Getting people to.
I'm still thinking about like how like Macron was like, we're banning smoking in public places in France, and it's just like, what point? What point is there to the French at this point? What's left? They
Can't believe that would say the only good thing about France is how they terrorize their government.
Yeah,
the only good thing. Claire Obscur is uninstalling itself from his PC right now.
Listen, just because French people make things that good doesn't mean that France is good.
The main good French thing are the baguettes.
Like we don't want to limit us
that's
to
true.
Not do it, but with the mask we have now, we actually wanted to bring some feminine, some sexiness, you know. So one of the inspirations we actually
I want feminine, sexy masks.
Why do you not them going for the really bad rouge?
Hannibal Lecter type of styles.
The French got me a Twitch affiliate, and that's not a joke. Okay, well, listen, the French did 2 good things. 3 if you count Claire Obscur.
To expand the world inside of themselves, so finding the
and the metric system. Okay, guys,
is the metric system good though?
Listen, I'm not trying to be controversial, but I'm seeing a lot of people in here capping for France, and I don't know. I didn't realize that I was cultivating this kind of audience. I might need to start making some changes around here.
The French did not create the metric system.
And try to solve it. So if you put 4 people in a room and they play it, and you start to hear the voices
and killing Nazis, to be fair, there were a lot of people killing Nazis. It was a very common pastime during that time.
Head to our Steam page and make sure to wishlist now.
France famously did not kill enough Nazis when everything first popped off. Oh, Jet Set. Or no? No? How do you feel about Billionaires?
Is this aggro crab?
This trailer's running like shit. Oh no. What if Bomb Rush Cyberpunk looked not as good?
Oh god. Oh. Please say this is very early access.
This needs work. I remember this showing up at a show earlier, like a couple of years ago. But it's like a game where it's like you dance to like break robots to inspire AI to like break free of like its like AI shackles or whatever. It's like a neat concept, but the execution is like a little rough.
Detta, you said years?
Like 1 or 2 years.
Oh god.
Yeah, it should. It doesn't look like it's quite good enough for that, but. Oh, I see. It's
OMG Cosmic Express, but spooky.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I love Sheep and Wolves games. Spooky Express. Oh no.
The fact that you were able to vamp someone seems like it could be interesting gameplay at least.
Well, it's just like a classic like wolf and sheep puzzle where like you have like you're on the boat with like if you leave the sheep alone with the wolf at any point, like the wolf will like kill the sheep or something like that. So you have to try to manage it so that you're dropping everything on and off and like. Whatever. You understand what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Or you could tell us about the next part you're going to install.
Yeah, let's do that, please. Right, the X870E Aorus Master has a few special features to make PC building easier. My favorite is this tool-free SSD slot. Press a button and the heatsink comes away. Then
oh, that genuinely actually like appeals to me. God damn it.
Which means no more crawling on the floor looking for said screw when
Chicken wolf in a bag of grain, excuse me, sorry.
Wi-Fi antenna. This combines standard 2 Wi-Fi connections into one easy to install or remove connector. No
Chicken fox in a bag of grain. God, I'm sorry everyone. I'm sorry.
Hit the button in the corner and pull it
wolf and sheep was what Yumineko used to describe it, so that's what I've been using.
Welcome to Evil Empire, where we've been working on the Rogue Prince of Persia's early access for over a year now, pushing the game way further than we ever imagined.
We have to kill you now. I'll accept my fate.
The team is happy, and our boss is happy. And the players, well, they seem happy too. Our 1.0 launch is fast approaching, so here's where we're at.
This seems neat. Oh, this looks cool!
I mean, any Prince of Persia game is going to be fun.
Yeah. The Rogue Prince of Persia. Damn, they got a really nice visual style here. It's moving really nice, too.
I see some Hades-style boon.
Roguelike PvP, Prince of Persia seems really nice.
Oh, that's a lot of locales, actually.
Yeah. Starting to think to myself, why is Persia always so fucked up? What's going on with their governance there?
Don't worry about it.
This seems super neat. I'm gonna laugh really hard if it turns out the PC gaming show is better than Summer Games Fest. Jeff, you may be washed.
Okay, that dragging axe was really good looking.
Yeah, this looks great.
That felt visceral.
Why is Persia so fucked up? 1.0 in August. Neat. Out in early access now. Oh, they're doing the fucking...
Yep, that's me.
Shut
You're
up.
probably wondering how I
No.
Shut up.
We were the conductors of the train, tirelessly serving our passengers with kindness and respect.
Excuse me, this is a conductor-only residence. Please back away from the door.
Hey, what's up? Yes, get motherfucking ready!
Listen up, scumbags. You rats will never get me out of this control room. You understand me? Never.
Car key. Bro, let's just flush him out. I'm tired. Good.
This is the only one where it, like, genuinely does feel like people talk, like, players talking.
Is this like a PvP game?
Yeah, it looks like. It's like an asymmetric PvP game, it looks like.
Those ungrateful mother... Bro, we can literally intercept the conductor, steal all his shit, and extract. Let's go, 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 go!
Oh, it's an extraction shooter. It's a PvP extraction shooter? Still, I do think that this is, like, the most, like, actual, like, what players would say, like, fake player dialogue I've ever heard. Which, so they are gonna get points for that.
Engine fall in 10, 9, 8.
Carabao, we gotta move!
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Engine fall. Plays test for free, June 13th to the 15th. That seems neat. That could be interesting. Especially if it's like an asymmetric, like, PvP extraction thing. I don't know. I'd check it out.
Founder Access is the first public step in
creating a visionary sci-fi survival experience.
Is this? I guess they have a new Eve spinoff.
A tiny blip in a seemingly endless universe.
Barry's like, oh, I see space.
As you struggle to gain a foothold in this hostile world, you can build rudimentary structures, improved ships, components, and more.
No, take me back to the black hole.
Barry, you must resist.
Discover details about the universe.
Yeah, don't do Eve. Don't ever do Eve. Eve would kill you.
EVE Online is just not a good game.
If you like to play spreadsheets, it's pretty good, but
the most potent source of fuel, crude, is necessary to build formidable ships, advanced structures, and even stargates, reconnecting the vast universe.
you know what? I'm glad there is a game show, like a PC game showcase that specifically exists to help highlight these sort of like, how do I want to put it? That allow for this sort of like autism-based gameplay game to be shown off. Because it really is like such a specific genre of game that like does feel like it doesn't have a place in like more mainstream shows.
That was dark. CCP really knows how to make the
Hey, wait, can we talk about how fucked up it is that P4R was announced by Xbox?
Oh yeah, it's because like Atlas. It's because Atlas and Sega like have like almost all their advertising is done through like Microsoft. Like they have a deal for that. So that's why you always see like a ton of like RGG stuff, like mainline Yakuza stuff, get featured over in like Xbox showcases. They did that for P3 remake as well.
Okay, that makes sense.
Mm-hmm. Alright, what's this? Wow, Cloud Cities.
But what days? As for the isolation, I'm an introvert. Suits me. The contracts just keep on coming. 2 more rigs to construct. That will put me short in power. Gonna need more hydrogen generators.
Still waiting for Among Us 3.
Synthesized 334 liters of water in the last 24 hours. Now they want 200 liters of ammonium hydroxide. Rewards are good though. On completion, we'll finally acquire an electrolytic reducer. And with all that methane on level 2, that means methanol. After that, despite the fact no one really knows what's down there, I push on and keep going deeper.
Neat. This does look fun. Like I said, this is the exact sort of like autism-based game that like really is cool. Like it's like there's a lot of cool stuff to do with this sort of thing, and it doesn't really have a place anywhere else in like any of the other trade shows. I'm glad they have a thing to be able to like kind of put things together like this. They finally put the 13 Sentinels and other Vanillaware soundtracks on streaming apps. Fuck yeah! All right, I'm checking out Spotify later. Hell
Wait, they
yeah.
did? Sick.
Oh, this is neat. I like this. Oh, okay, it's just like a... Oh, okay, I see how it is. It's a create a thing, optimize it, do like set up pre-assigned tasks to like push, add things over. That's neat. I'm falling asleep. Barry, this is about as good as it's gonna be, I think. If this is not interesting to you, like I'm not telling you that you should be sticking around. Why does this look like Minecraft? Why do these look like Minecraft blocks? Why is it voxel? No, I gotta
Don't worry
see a
about
black
it.
hole. I see. 4 Factorios so far.
Growth.
No, let them go to the bathroom. Sparkly Electric Gesture 4 would be pretty sick. Industrial technology and witchcraft is a pretty strong like either subtitle or marketing thing or whatever.
This is a factory in Modium.
5 Factorios.
We're producing blue cores. Let's see how we got here. This facility was built out of these 3 modules, which were drawn, stamped.
Okay, but this one doesn't have shooting guns.
Yet, that you know of.
Here, in our blue pigment refinery, which was constructed from these modules, made by combining these modules, cut from cubes, which were melted from polyrock, extracted here.
Five Factorios.
So, Jacob, have you got any quick PC building tips you can share with our audience?
Here's one. You know when you accidentally drop a tiny little screw into your PC case and it just disappears?
Oh, yeah, I hate that. Do you have some cool hack for quickly finding it?
Nope. My tip is that screw is gone forever and you should pretend it never existed.
That's true. That's also
Forget I
true.
asked about tips.
Yeah, that's just correct.
9070 XT you're installing.
The Radeon RX 9070 XT is a hot ticket item right now, and for good reason. This is AMD's graphics division putting its best foot forward with an RDNA 4 chip that can go toe-to-toe with
The rig one and the modules one? We'll check them out. Yeah, neat.
Ti. If you're worried
Like I
about
said, there's
the
there's some
VRAM,
cool
don't
stuff here.
worry.
It's just
This
like
comes
for a
with
very
16
specific
gigabytes of
audience.
GDDR6. That's plenty for gaming at 4K. Plus it supports FSR4, the latest version of AMD's upscaling technology, to help your frame rate. But what I like about it most is how easy it is to undervolt. This lets you run it with less power and still get top performance.
We fucked it up twice. Did I see Baldur's Gate 3 there at the very end?
Oh, I love mini motorways.
Build a sustainable society.
Fair enough, want, I guess.
Oh. Oh.
Yeah, my attention.
Oh, okay. This is like, once again, this is hitting that sort of like, why are you smashing these two game concepts together? You might be doing too much.
No, I'm interested. I'm intrigued. They could be cooking here.
Actually, oh hey, Steam Next Fest is coming out. That's why there's so many demos. You read? Why would I read?
Maybe it's time to consider the easy way out.
Kill yourself. Kill yourself. I'm just like, I'm like watching this trailer and I'm like, why are you playing like mid-2000s, like fucking, God, what, Mumford & Sons music? Or like early 2010s Mumford & Sons music.
Never anything more than just an illusion.
What's in your heart? But if you're not ready,
You're still making it about yourself.
Yo, is this the game where you like you have to grab like versions of yourself from alternate realities?
The game where what?
There was a game that was announced like a year or two back where it was like
wanted to find a way out.
there's like it's like a game where like you're grabbing alternate versions of yourself and like living with them and like creating a structure and like a society. It is the Alters. It is that game.
This is Pathfinder Abomination Vaults, a hack-and-slash dungeon crawl where up to 4 players battle through a single massive
Oh, that's
labyrinth
neat.
filled to the brim with monsters, treasure, and
I'm always down for a good like Gauntlet style like dungeon crawler.
paths inspired by 2nd edition Pathfinder, or mix and match to craft
Oh, they're using like the iconic classes too, so you got like a myriad whatever. That's neat.
or with friends. Switch between the party's heroes on the fly to unleash almighty combo attacks to annihilate the forces of darkness. Deep below the surface, the dark sorceress Belcora Haruvex gathers her power. Are you foolhardy enough to delve into the shadowy depths of the Abomination Vaults?
Neat. That's cool.
We meet again, little merchant.
Oh, this is Moonlighter too.
Taking up the challenge of a double life.
I didn't play the first one basically at all. It is really funny how you look at this and like, wow, what a cool bastion like.
In one life, you brave dangers, while in the other, you put your
What if
skills
Reciteer, but also Bastion?
to grow your store. As you chase that vision, you may pause and wonder, is this pursuit more important than its destination? That answer lies within you, little merchant.
I could have sworn in the original that
Computers
guy
aren't the
had a
only thing we
beard.
build here at our hardware workshop, while Frankie and Jacob are working on the rig. Mika
Oh.
and I have been preparing some more elegant equipment for fieldwork
Damn it.
and spy gadgets.
I'm not
See
sure why
here,
that got me, but it
this
got
might
me.
appear to be a standard ATX full tower personal gaming computer. In actuality, every component is also an extremely cool spy
Is there an
gadget.
RPG shop game where
Take,
you
for
don't do
instance,
boring
this
dungeon crawling
CPU
yourself?
fan.
I
In
don't
reality,
know.
Ninja Star.
I think like the dungeon crawling for that sort of game is important because it provides like breaks from either type of
To the
gameplay.
untrained eye, a coffee mug. In reality, a taser. Ooh, or
Oh.
how about this?
I would have laughed if it like
But in actuality,
Day9 had to
you guessed
pretend to
it,
be tased.
It's a taser.
Hey, what about this? Is this like a hidden listening device USB, or is it maybe a spy camera?
No, it's a taser.
That is, of course, also a taser. Don't worry, he'll be fine. Eventually. For now, let's check out our next.
Yeah, no, like the PC gaming show has always been like a little bit cringe, but they're super self-aware that like it's kind of cringe and they play into it a lot. It's neat.
Fair enough, honestly.
Besides, Day9 and Mika Burton generally do have like enough charisma to be able to pull it off. Wow, I love Sketch Rule 1. Does Devolver still do their thing? It was bad this year. I didn't even check it out, but I heard some. It had happened like I want to say after the Summer Games Fest. Not good. Not good Devolver this year.
Unfortunate.
Mika Burton has been through enough shit. You be nice to her. Like I am. I'm saying that she does a good job. The charisma is enough to like pull through. Yeah, I was a big fan of the Devolver Directs. Those were always really good. Barotrauma, Home and Harbor expansion. Neat. I didn't realize that game was like that. I actually don't know what I thought Barotrauma was. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus!
Excuse me?
Oh.
Oh, this game. Oh, this game.
Oh,
is this a
there's a lot.
sequel?
Oh, this thing. Okay.
Yeah, this looks like it's a sequel.
I don't know. Yeah, go ahead and I'll like at you once this is over if you want to like. No, I'm not a human. Okay, it's up. Oh, Fall Guys, gotcha. Fall Guys, but it's
A
voxels.
solo developer, and this is my game, Botsu. It's an online multiplayer game where you control a ragdoll robot and compete in some very silly.
That was very gross. They let out pretty hard with that one, maybe too hard.
I mean, it's one of those things where it's like they know they're gonna be going for a very small but dedicated core audience.
Yeah, I get it.
And hop on the matchmaking train to your Botsu tournament. Your team will compete in bonkers box ball matches, steal boxes and drag your team to victory in Stockpile, and try to be the last bot standing in Sumo. It's even got physics-based power-ups, like sticky bombs, balloons that work on anything, and grappling hooks to swing the match in your favor.
Neat.
You can play both online and split screen at the same time. And you can
This
create
feels like
custom
I'm just like, I'm
matches
going to
on Steam
take every
right
indie
now.
game that was popular for like an online multiplayer thing, and I'm just going to put it in there. It's in here now.
Fair enough, honestly.
You got Rocket League, you got Fall Guys, you got whatever. Neat. You know, I wish I was like more into RTX graphics, like not RTX, but like Radeon graphics cards, or they're just like they're good, but like and they've got like a good value, like bang for the buck, like thing to it. Their drivers, when I was using them, were just so bad that like I ended up having to switch over to like NVIDIA. Survival Craft. Oh fuck yeah! Wait a second, that looked great. Wait, go back to that pixel racing game. No More Room in Hell too. Neat.
I can't remember what the first game was.
It was like a horde, like Left 4 Dead style, like horde zombie shooter.
Yeah, those are always usually pretty decent.
Yeah, with a couple noticeable exceptions, yeah. What do we need, Lager? No. Speed Racer action game, that'd be pretty sick. Neat. Wow, world premiere.
Did I miss anything huge?
I don't think so. I
Not
don't think there's
really, no.
I don't think there's really ever going to be anything huge in like a PC game show. It's just like, yeah, this is like, it's got a couple of like neat indies, some stuff that you might have overlooked. It's like it's an opportunity for like smaller devs to like really kind of like get some of the how do I want to put it? Get some of the prestige of like being in like a E3 style summary showcase. The most you're gonna find at a PC gaming show is like, hey, this looks pretty interesting, and that's sometimes good to have. This looks kind of neat. It reminds me of like a little bit of like a light action-based MMO. Forever. Not sure if I like that name, but whatever.
What an amazing collection of games we've already seen. Mika, we are really turning up the heat this year.
We sure are.
Mika, why do you have that syringe?
Oh, it's thermal paste.
Oh, okay.
Wait, let me guess. It doubles as like a plastic explosive, or maybe it's a potent tranquilizing gas, or is that just like another taser?
No, it's literally just thermal paste. You know, it transfers the heat from your CPU to your heat sinks to avoid overheating.
Oh.
Plus, it is an amazing cookie.
No, don't do it.
Especially not with milk.
Oh,
Okay.
no.
Let's check in on that.
Oh.
Somebody's actually going to try to do that. Somebody's absolutely going to try and do that for real.
Absolutely not, but I'm certainly going to try.
Before we get ahead of ourselves, what kind of CPU is this puppy working with?
It's with no small amount of envy that I say
Ryzen.
this. We're equiping the rig with an AMD Ryzen 9
Yeah.
50X3D processor. Put simply, this is the fastest 16-core consumer CPU money can buy. It combines the best parts of every processor ever made. The power of a
I'm
16-core
jealous, I'm
monster
so
for tough
jealous.
jobs. Check. The gaming chops of second-gen AMD 3D V-Cache tech. Check. This beast can work as hard as it plays, and it plays in a completely different league. It's the best processor in the world for gamers and creators, for gaming and for everything else. It's a beauty. If I wasn't putting it in the rig, I'd be tempted to walk out of here with it myself.
Phenomenal. Peak PC gaming, courtesy of PC Gamer and AMD.
Indeed. So,
I'm so shocked that like it's like a
globe.
white thermal paste. Like I've only ever seen gray thermal paste.
Looks like things are coming along perfectly with the rig. Which is perfect because right now we've got another exciting world premiere to show you from our friends at Fail Better
The
Games.
thermal paste will help you transfer your body heat to the air. You go cold because you've died. Ooh. Okay. Yep.
The village of Chandley is small, complicated, and everyone's got their own story.
Waiting for that fucked up flavor to
For
come
100
in.
years, the practice of horticulture has been under a curse, making even the simplest act of cultivation unpredictable.
What the?
But you come from a long line of sorcerers steeped in the green and growing arts. Your family's old lodge
I
has
don't.
been empty for a long time.
I know Sunless Sea. I know Fall in London. Oh, that's neat. It's a Disco Elysium style text box. I like those.
Secrets and set in its ways. Is it ready for the return of a mandrake?
That seems super neat.
Is based on British history and folklore. For research, we've walked in a temperate rainforest and visited an ancient coal mine beneath the Forest of Dean.
It's a world where overfishing might cause a river to put a curse on you, and where you'll go delving for bright minerals in the forgotten deeps.
Sunless Sea and Sunless Skies did have some light cannibalism in them. You can't eat people in this one, but that doesn't mean that it's safe. There are old powers waiting in the corners of the world, and the night does not belong to mortals. If all of that sounds good to you, wishlist Mandrake on Steam right now.
Seems neat. I'm willing to give them rope because like those the other games that they worked on were really good. This is a fake game. You can't convince me this game is real. No, this is absolutely an ad. This is an ad for some sort of graphics card.
They needed to at least go in and use a fucking tomato sauce gun if you're throwing the pizza dough at them. Come on.
Okay, okay, that's real. That's real.
Life of a demon school student in under a minute, starting now. Monday,
Oh, shit.
Catch up on the news. Get a new assignment. Fight some guys using tactics.
Can't believe.
This looks
Ooh,
pretty
this
good.
looks good.
I actually like. I'm looking at this. This is sick.
Gain a rival.
Emp, did you hear?
Find a dog.
Hello, Hemp.
No. Hello.
Oh, Moomin, a new Moomin game got announced.
Those guys.
Oh,
Thursday, follow some blood.
that's unfortunate.
A missing sandwich. Pull a new friend out of nowhere. There's guys. You fight them. Friday, find a cursed dog. Learn a terrible secret. Fight a really big guy. The weekend.
Oh, 3D models suddenly.
Yeah, no, I love games that like do primarily like 2D stuff, but like no, if you want to show something that's like really fucking like crazy and like what the fuck's going on here, you do it in 3D.
Right now.
Yeah, I guess like combining art styles in general is a.
Demon School looks super neat. That game
Yeah,
looks
this
super
does
charming. Also, that's where that pixel racing game came from, so I'm already predisposed to be like, yes,
Congratulations
please.
on your assignment. You have been selected to oversee a caretaker deployment in Sector 43A.
Okay, yeah, this is Fallout.
You to your unit and its sacred
No.
directive, the preservation and propagation of the Helix.
It's like a similar sort of style, I think,
Global
but
hydrosaturation. Earth became
Water
uninhabitable.
world.
Humanity moved to orbit, but reproduction in space proved impossible.
This definitely has like a.
Moses responded with the
Can't be fucking in space.
Cryogenic embryos are grown to maturity in surface-based Lazarus pods, then transferred to orbital colonies for immediate workforce integration.
Oh.
Your caretaker unit manages
Evil.
every step: retrieval, growth, and orbital transfer. Caretakers maintain surface facilities, build autonomous power systems, and adapt to any anomaly, from environmental failure to unauthorized presence. Enjoy the rest of your assignment, and remember,
Oh my god. I don't know, this seems kind of neat.
You're the only one who can safeguard the future of humanity in The Last Caretaker. So, you know, no pressure or anything. Hey, Sean, what was that?
I mostly wasn't a fan of the robots' hand animations because they just rotate the hands instead of.
I prefer the term.
Yeah.
It was very, very lazily done. But
There was a game earlier. It was like a cowboy robots fighting the like undead skeleton like demons in like Southwest or whatever. And it was really funny because like they just had like the hands be like free floating like telekinetically or electromagnetically like manipulated by the robot, so you didn't have to worry about like hands making arms like look natural like from the first person perspective. And I'm like, that's always like a fun solution.
Yeah. Can't really fault game developers for going easy on that. Okay, crafting.
Yeah. The good old survival craft. We
Have
saw
you
like
explained how to enter for the PC yet?
no, I don't think they have. I think there was like something earlier, but unfortunately I think we missed it.
This looks very much like Subnautica, but not in water.
Yeah, a little bit.
Hello, lizard.
I was just saying, like, it's always very funny to see what the sort of genre du jour of like whatever show is. Like Summer Game Fest had like 5 roguelikes that looked like Hades, like 5 Souls-like, 5 like Genshin-likes. And the PC Gamer Show, I think we saw like 5 Factorio-style games already. Plus, like, however many survival crafting stuff like that. It's interesting.
There were those Nintendo Directs with like 5
cozy games,
Stardew Valley style cozy farming games.
Railborn, neat. That font looks super familiar. Is this actually just the Raft people?
They should have called it Railbound. More original. More crafting.
It's always funny to kind of like go through these shows and see like, okay, so what's like the worst title you saw and like what's the best one? Oh, this looks neat.
Sometimes it happens that they are both the same.
No, I think there's like so far during this like this sort of like summer season of game announcements and the shows and stuff like that. There's definitely been at least like one big winner and one big loser from what I've seen.
What's the worst title outside of the Xbox showcase?
Outside of the Xbox showcase, you can't do that to me. You can't do that to me. The worst one in there by a mile is in the Xbox showcase.
Prospector, Norex would like to offer
The Blood of Dawnwalker is it's a terrible title. It doesn't even flow off the tongue, and it's not how you would remember it. It would be the Blood of the Dawnwalker. It doesn't. Worst.
And you'll be rewarded. You want to hunt monsters?
Blood of the Bloodbladder.
Blood. There's also, I mean, there's a couple like noun walker like type things, but like even then, like I don't think like I look at that and I'm like, this is a boring generic title. I don't look at it and like your title is wrong. Meanwhile,
well,
like,
it feels kind of like.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
That just sounds like the joke I made about the Railbound.
Oh yeah.
Because that's just something bound.
Bound's also like one of those ones that's like all over the place. RTG Studios.
I do like
had,
this pixelated style.
Yeah, this sort of voxel style thing, and it's also got like this
Yeah.
car upgrade mechanic that I think is really nice. I was a big fan of like, God, what is it? Keep Driving, which is this one like pixel indie like, I guess like road trip RPG sort of thing that came out a while back.
Mm.
And it's also got a very sort of like car upgrade system that I really appreciated. I wake up and there's another fucking game show. It never stops, Saw. Never stops.
What about like a winching system to pull something heavy out of, for example, a lake?
I mean, maybe I could...
Oh, don't worry, Saw. There was the Xbox Game Showcase, and this is a separate
Or at
one.
least build a ramp to make the winching a bit easier?
Is that something you want to tell me?
I drove your car off a ramp and into a lake, but I only did it to put the fire out.
My car was on fire?
There is no point in jumping a car off a ramp if it's not on fire.
Is there any good news to this story?
Yeah. Just check out
I'm
this
having a
graph.
headache and I'm currently holding frozen
Oh
mushrooms
yeah, Saw.
against
You
my
need to
forehead.
sue. You need to sue somebody. They made a capybara game with like had yuzus in like the actual like trailer, and they didn't credit you.
Mega transfers second and with low latency.
Horrifying.
We've also stuffed something special here, a light enhancement kit. That's a pair of dummy sticks that look the part, but
But yeah, I'm holding a bag of frozen mushrooms against my forehead to treat my headache. Right now.
If it works, it works.
It's the Finnish way of headache wrangling.
that. Oh, they're talking about like it's a dummy stick of RAM, so that way that doesn't have any chips and it just like lights up. And I'm like, I hate that. I hate that. Why would you waste money on something like that? Don't do that.
Some people want the visuals, I guess.
Ugh. RGB doesn't give you any cost of performance.
World changed.
Fear of the unknown.
The outpost where we hope to find salvation has stopped responding. We found it abandoned, all in ruins. Now we have to find out what happened and rebuild what's left.
The tree provides. Did I miss anything? There's, like I said, it's the constant background radiation of the PC gaming show of like, hey, this looks kind of neat, and then like, yeah, that's about the long and short. You kind of get like highs and lows in that, but that's about the state that you're sitting in.
Yeah.
Overwhelms us with the worst
Like,
kind of fear.
this could be neat, but I'm not going to check it out probably.
If we want to survive in the new conditions, we must not only fight the fog.
Yeah, this is a Frostpunk light. It's neat. Oh wow, it really is a steam like a Frostpunk light.
Maybe even the world.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting there to be like full
The tech trees and whatever.
strategy. Yeah, like the map.
The tech trees.
Mm-hmm. You must not give in to fear.
The tree protects.
I do feel like this kind of like a tactics RTS-esque thing is not the best genre for like horror. I'm sure it's not supposed to be like actually
Like,
horrifying, more just.
I think it's more about the
unnerving.
vibes.
Yeah.
Wow, character action. Oh, these camera cuts are these are a little too much.
Yeah, that's a bit difficult to.
It's been a semi-constant refrain for a lot of these, unfortunately.
There's a lot of like motion blur, a lot of screen shake,
yeah,
a lot of
Coming up,
lots.
Oh yeah, Ultra Kill. Let's go, baby. That's the shit. Love you, Ultra Kill.
Oh.
Oh.
Cute.
Oh no.
Cultists.
I mean, if you need a good sacrifice.
Why would you?
A puzzle game where you need to draw pentagrams correctly. That's... So wait, is this like a?
This looks like
Cult
Cult
of the
of the
Lamb.
Lamb with less charm.
It's like. What if Cult of the Lamb was a web comic? Not in the sense of like less charm, but just like the visual style is very web comic.
Actually, like I'm looking, the more I'm like looking at it in motion, the more I'm like, this is like very Don't Starve-esque.
Yeah, that Don't Starve is definitely there. But yeah, I do think that this style of animation and visual style isn't for me the best fit for.
More black holes, Barry. There was a second black hole.
Scientifically accurate black hole visual
Guns
design.
of Icarus Online. Oh.
This is the second game we've seen with the name Icarus in it. Or the word.
Second black hole has hit the tower. Oh no. There was a tower left after the first black hole? Crazy.
Something that came to mind when watching the Fear big tree thing earlier is like, what was the last big name RTS, like pure RTS game that we've seen? It feels like that
they did
that kind of died out.
They did a re-release of like Age of Mythology a while back that was pretty good. Although whether or not you want to count that as like a release is like, yeah, that's a debate.
Yeah, I feel like I was maybe more looking for like original titles, just because it just feels like the genre kind of was super big for a moment and then hasn't been big for like 15 years.
I think it's mostly because of like the MOBA has kind of stolen its lunch as like the more approachable cousin.
Has it though?
Not sure, but I do feel that control schemes have kind of begun to favor other control types than the like RTS, where you need a lot of accuracy and stuff.
Is this
Is this the new Bond game?
Yeah,
Because I know
yeah, it is. It is. Must be.
Oh, but they are doing like here's the team behind the game.
Yeah. They're taking. They talked about it in the what was it? Was it the they showed it in the PlayStation stuff? I think.
But this is the same thing they showed.
Dive.
Okay, even deeper dive, deeper dive.
Yes, never stop going deeper.
The sort of agent
Yeah.
to see.
My development team also has a person whose job is to wield the sword.
It is. It's an important role. You need to have somebody there for your deep dives.
There are characters and locations that I think are going to make the fans of the novels and the fans of the movies and the cinematic history really smile. In any kind of IP where there's some known aspects of the character, you can initially view these as constraints, but really they're strengths because we get to work with all these amazing partners. Aston Martin and Land Rover, collaborations with Omega, and all of these things lends itself a sense of credibility to the player that this is a real James Bond experience.
Crafting this character has been
Köpenhamn.
exciting and extremely challenging because it's a balance between being very true to Ian Fleming's novels on the character, yet bringing some
Is Mr. Bond kinder to women now? I don't know. Probably not, but maybe.
Of the origin of Bond himself, and it allows us to really dive in and learn about what it takes to enter.
I don't know if Bond is allowed to be kind to women.
Very important to us from early on that we didn't want.
I mean, we're probably not quite at the point of Sherlock Holmes where he's usually not allowed to be anything but an asshole, because that was more characterization from the later books.
I'm just looking at like this dude, and it's just like this Bond is like, what if Nathan Drake and Tom Cruise had a baby?
Inherently charming, he's funny, but he's not yet.
I do think that, in my mind, Bond is maybe a little bit older looking.
Yeah, I think a lot of the movie actors that they've had for the role over the years have like kind of cemented that sort of reputation.
Yeah, the part of this is also, this is from before he became Bond properly.
He is very true
From like what I've seen.
Just As a random general comment, Copenhagen is a really cool city. So
Yeah, it seems like it.
Dangerous world out there. How does a
No,
young
not for like I don't know if it's a good city for assassination action, but like just for visiting and going to game jams, it's a very pretty
Well,
old.
considering the fact that
city.
IOI Interactive or IO Interactive has their setup there. I mean, clearly there's got to be some kind of sauce there.
The city known for its assassinations.
So our long-time fans from our Hitman franchise can expect to recognize some of these core elements from our interactive in our James Bond game.
A really
Of
core
course.
aspect of this game is what we call creative approach, and it has to do with standing outside a lavish location.
I would love
and
to
give you
chat more
an
about
objective in here.
the personality of Sherlock Holmes, but it's really not relevant
a bunch of
to
different
the situation at hand. But just, I'm sure you heard the thing about like he's in public domain, but there was a time when the
family was in the
Sherlock Holmes, like the
Yeah.
whoever handles the rights for Sherlock Holmes, they were arguing that Sherlock Holmes is in public domain, but not the parts where he has a personality, or vice versa. I don't remember which way it went because
it's
only the earlier
copyright
earlier
law,
stories.
especially where it's like a family has kind of based their wealth and their personal finances around an IP that like was created like decades ago, has always gets like it devolves into like this realm of silliness after a while.
I despise everything about copyright law for so many reasons.
Oh yeah, there's a ton of stuff that it's just like, well, I mean, you have to prove that something's similar or not in a court of law to hold up in a legal sense. And it's like, that's so subjective.
It sucks so bad.
It does suck a lot, but I do like it that with Sherlock Holmes, it's like, yeah, sure, like the classic good Sherlock Holmes short stories, they are in public domain, but we retain the rights to those stories where Sherlock Holmes is at his
Does
worst.
things.
Like,
super fun and exciting. So we've spent a great amount of energy on making a system of
Oh, that fucking super boo like figure on that one dude's desk.
grab them and punch them and throw them into each other, use the environment.
We really did strides and upping the dynamism, the kinetic feel of the combat, be that the melee combat and the shooting and the seamless in and out between that. It's very, very exciting. We as a studio and as a team have evolved a lot to do.
I hope you get to play as the rubber duck that is shown on the background every now and then.
No, but it is rubber ducks as a tool in Hitman have been like a thing for a while. Like you can use it to distract people. You can use it to set them up as like proximity mines or explos or like triggered explosives that aren't like immediately noticeable.
Okay, I seem to vaguely remember that there was something related to them, but I have never played any of the Hitman games, so I didn't know that.
Super interesting from like a game design perspective because they really like they have like pre-planned paths that you can do to like it gives you a little bit of a story and it gives you an approach to a target or whatever that you can like kind of find and go through if you want to do whatever. But eventually the game boils down to like you're given this huge like place that has its own set of rules. Like people have their schedules and like where they're going to be, and like as you figure that out, you can start to go a little bit more freeform with it and like just set up some like really interesting things. So like if you know where like a target will go if like the alarm is sounded and like where their panic room is, you can preemptively set stuff up. Like I've had a thing where like you can set up poison gas in like the safe room, trigger an alert somewhere else, and just move on to the next target because you know it's going to be they're going to be going back there and like gonna be got by like the poison gas, so you can just move on and like move to different targets or set stuff up so that it all happens at the same time. Super interesting.
But I assume that you are mostly describing the like past the reboot Hitman.
Yes.
Because
Specifically like the trilogy, the World of Assassination.
Yeah,
trilogy.
because I watched like back when the series was new, I watched people play 1 and 2 a bunch, and then Absolution is obviously like a completely different genre. Almost.
Oh yeah, 100%.
But yeah, then I haven't seen almost anything of the games past that.
I'm looking at this
Or
and
even
I'm like,
Absolution.
wow, This is, oh god, what's that one? This is CD Softwork Projects or whatever, like the guys who do that one like immersive sim. God, what is it called?
This is too.
Yeah, this is a lot. It reminds
This
me.
is too saturated for me.
Goblin America, Gil Lawson game. This game's so ugly.
I do like how bizarre it looks, but I don't like the colors.
Yeah, there's a game that I've played that's like, God, it was like a very like an immersive sim shooter that had a very kind of intentionally ugly art. Cruelty Squad, that's what it was called. It had a very Cruelty Squad vibe to it.
And then Cruelty Squad is another Finnish game.
Rebuild what the enemy shattered.
I find
Hey,
myself
do
not
we get
terribly
a-
surprised by this. The more I learn about Finnish game development.
Okay, for a moment I was like, are we actually getting an RTS here? But no, it's like a roguelike tower defense.
Yeah.
You are legions. Not even the hordes of the Unraveler shall halt.
But yeah, I was also reminded by the Russian game studio Ice Peak Lodge that made Pathologic. They have a game, well, multiple games that also are very like bizarre in their art style, and the American Goblin reminded me of that a bit.
Yep. It's becoming an emerging sort of visual style that people have been shooting for. Like Cruelty Squad
For
is
sure.
what really popularized it, but
Yeah, there's a bunch of games I know that pull it off really well. I'm not sure if I really like the way that game pulled it off specifically, but I'm so glad that they are finally making a game that has guns.
it's about time, I think.
This
Big
this
face.
just looks like a PlayStation 2 game
Yeah.
with
Kinda,
nothing
yeah.
to make it kind of.
Considering the fact that we've been getting a lot of like nostalgic, like sort of PS1 style games, I it's only a matter of time until we get to like PS2 in terms of like the nostalgic like art style of choice.
Yeah, I just feel like this particular game didn't, like, the trailer didn't really show anything that would have made it kind of stand out.
Oh yeah, I agree, Lager. I think stylization and like kind of going back to like more simplistic art styles that are like more stylistically executed is like the future of the industry. I genuinely don't think that like chasing like photorealistic graphics in this day and age is like absolutely a dead end.
Yeah,
Like
I
GTA
definitely
6.
agree. Like, I don't have a nostalgia for. Like, there's a bunch of those like console visual styles that I don't have nostalgia for, but it's always fun when you see people kind of try to like lovingly recreate the limitations to create like a cohesive, unusual visual style.
Right, great idea.
Or just do something completely different.
Oh, absolutely.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm starting to get a little bit worried about the rig booting, but oh, perfect. In the meantime, here's some new tech for you, or should I say, some new Terra tech.
Oh, she is just holding that. Okay.
I think she's lagging. Wait, she was actually holding that pose? I definitely thought that they were doing like
she was just totally holding it. It was wild.
Okay, that's cool. Okay, I was expecting it to be like a visual trick, but no, that was.
I don't know.
Real,
Like
and it was
it's-
cool.
I was thinking more about your RTS question earlier, and it's really like occurred to me that like there's so many like sort of like games that are like feel inspired by the RTS genre that are just straight up not RTSs. It's very interesting when you see like sort of like the legacy of a genre is like to like move past that genre or like I don't know, very interesting because I've seen like a
in
ton
some
of
ways, I
games-
guess. In some ways, you could say that something like Factorio is kind of a.
Yeah, exactly. God knows we've seen enough of those style of games in this show.
Yeah, like factory building, automation, optimization things. I'm really not a fan of the kind of Vampire Survivor style a billion identical enemies that you just mow through.
VS worked, but it's something that I don't think people should be trying to replicate that much.
It's very much like a sort of like, how do I want to put it? There's like a Cliff Bleszinski said a lot of like really stupid fucking shit over the years, most of which I don't agree with. He did say one thing that I think is actually pretty impressively insightful, where it's like whenever you have a big game, especially like specifically like a multiplayer genre, there's room for like 3 big ones. You got the one on top, you got the 2 runners up, maybe a 4th if like it's a big genre. Other than that, like anything past that is like, that's, unless you somehow manage to dethrone the other 3, which you're not going to do, it's kind of impossible to make headroom in there because people are already invested in those like other things. This seems neat. This seems kind of like a more story like more character development, like more like less simulational, more like character dynamic version of The Sims, which seems interesting.
I do feel like what you just said about the how many big games you can have in a genre depends somewhat on the genre itself, because certain certain genres are much more like permissive of multiple games being in the genre, and some are just like, we want you to play this one game forever.
I think specifically like the point applies mostly to like stuff like a live service game or like a multiplayer game where you're expected you're expected to put time into and like do it for a long period of time, right? Because once you get invested into something, you want to go for like people when they start out in that genre want to go for like either the biggest thing because it's popular, or like the biggest thing because it has like a highest player base and is less likely to die.
Yeah, it's interesting to think back to the time when everyone was trying to make an MMORPG just because of the kind of how difficult it actually is to create an MMORPG that can sustain itself.
Well,
there were a lot of losers in that.
And it's just also like the fact like you have like, especially for those sorts of games, like live service or like MMO specifically, there's so much like investment, not even from like just a financial sense, but like from like a social sense, right? Like you play a game because it's what your friends play, and like the more people who play that game, the more likely it is that your friends or you're going to make friends or do whatever in that thing, which makes you invested in that specific experience. Which is why like all those MMOs died whenever they tried to compete with WoW.
And in the meantime, let's see what our friends over at Rogue Snail have been.
What if I took a nap for 50 years?
Except for MapleStory.
Yeah, exactly. Barry, I promise you Silksong's not going to be here. If you need to take a break or sleep or something, please, you can do it.
And look at it this way, if Silksong is here, then, hey, you get to wake up to Silksong.
Impossible. I'm not even entertaining that as a possibility.
I mean, yeah, but still.
Ooh, wait a second. I'm a sucker for historical fiction games that I'm not super familiar with. This is neat. Yep. Here's that Hades style roguelike.
Exile-like roguelike. I'm sad that there's one specific game called Exile from like 80s or 90s, like a obscure little platformer. And every time I see someone mention a video game called Exile, I think of that one because it inspired me a lot, and it's never that game because it's so obscure. So here again, someone mentioning Exile-like is leaving me unhappy.
Hellclaw. Neat. That seems super neat. I might check that out. I'm always a sucker for, like, learning new things about history through, like, the lens of, like, maybe, like, a fictitious account. Oh.
First, aggravated vandalism.
What? What?
Giant man.
Tried to flee.
Oh,
Okay, that's interesting. That cat looks.
That's always lost.
Why is he dressed like a soldier? Or like
I don't
a.
know. I thought he wasn't wearing pants for a second. I got even more concerned.
Hello.
Millet Sanier?
Millet Singer. That's kind of interesting.
Not Hearthstone. What if Hearthstone was about cooking?
This
Your own restaurant may feel like a fairy tale.
this is very mobile game
Yeah.
visuals.
Customers curse you. The hordes line up at the door. Elder gods are summoned. All of this can really burn your biscuits. But you will be forged in the fires of the kitchen. Sharpen
Yeah,
your
this
knives.
is
Magical food.
super
Not the
simple
Guy
and-
Fairy.
Guy Fairy is
Oh.
pretty good. It's not every time people are like, I'm going to make a pun with Guy Fieri's name, I have to be like, it's not Guy Fieri, it's Guy Fieri.
Hey, let's check in on how
That's
things
how-
are
I only
going.
recently learned that. Yes.
And make sure there aren't any saboteurs in the mix. Hey, Mika, how are the kids looking down there?
Well, I guess it's Guy Fieri.
Guy Fieri now.
No. No, printer, it's too dangerous. I told them the rig is way too valuable to be anywhere near a printer.
I know.
We have to stop them.
No. It's too late because they're downloading a driver.
Wait.
I have the broadcast muted, and I think I'm not really missing anything. But
The PC
I
Gamer
do
Show
like
is
the-
interesting because like none of the bits are ever like super great, but it's like there's enough charm. The presenters and hosts have enough charm to make it still like entertaining, despite the fact that the bits themselves aren't maybe not that great.
it does seem like they are having a bit of fun, even if I'm sure that the jokes themselves are not very good.
Yeah, so Mika Burton's been co-hosting the PC Gaming Show for I want to say like 3 or 4 years now, and she's really good.
It means the world has ended.
Her and Day9 have like pretty decent chemistry.
Welcome to Gun Touchables. It's not a game, it's a
Oh,
state
Lord.
of mind. It's about
Very
having
fun, dude.
such a cool gun, you're untouchable. That's why they call it Gun Touchables.
Oh,
She is
Collect
here.
crates in the wasteland to help you kick more ass. But
Neat.
your enemies are getting upgraded too, and that's where things heat up. So get ready to blow stuff up. And
Neat.
smack stuff with a shovel. And shred stuff
Not,
with a bone saw.
not a huge fan of this art style. This
No.
gives me strong like Nuclear Throne
Yeah.
vibes. Although maybe it's more like a less like a clear the arena and more like Infinite.
And like their baked bean shape reminds me of like there were these like one of those like weird collectibles that they had for kids where it was like character designs painted on like a bean that like had like a weight in it where it would rotate around and stand up straight. Oh, New Blood. What do they got? Oh, it's Ultra Kill. Yeah, Ultra Kill. Love you, Ultra Kill. New act, new level for Ultra Kill. Let's go, baby. This is the good shit. This is the good shit.
I keep thinking of a pun on the fact that kille in Swedish just means a boy. But it's a joke that would require like English and Swedish knowledge at the same time, so it would be difficult to.
Well, I think the dev of Ultra Kill, Hikita, is I don't remember if he's Finnish or Swedish.
I think Ultra Kill is Finnish. I'm pretty sure.
Yes. Ultra Cat. Soon, TM. Neat. Good. Always glad when more stuff comes out for Ultra Kill. What a good game. Oh, neat. More Warhammer 40k. Darktide? Darktide probably. Oh, I don't like that cat. I don't like that shark cat. That's not a good balance of fish and cat. I want to name a cat Cabbage. That's a... You know what? That's a good name for a cat. I support you in this, Barry. Cario, Haven Tower. That's neat. Oh, I played the demo for this. This is actually pretty good. I'm actually like really looking forward to this.
It's on my wish list.
It's yeah. There's a demo out for it now. It's like pretty short. It's like 30 minutes at most. But the only thing that I have like a problem with is like the Bat guy is voiced by Moist Critical, and I'm like I don't like it when YouTubers do voice roles. It's just tends to not be good. But yeah, it's got like Aaron Paul is like the main character in that game, and like the dialogue's super good. Like it really does feel like a show or something like that. What about ProZD? That's not the same because ProZD is a voice actor first and a YouTuber second. He's a voice actor who happens to be a successful YouTuber.
ProZD is at least the professional voice actor.
Exactly.
And a lot of the YouTube stuff is also specifically to raise his profile as a voice actor.
Yep.
And it does the job at it pretty well.
Wow, I like bikes. Actually, bike racing is pretty fun. Like those are pretty good games. ProZD is a Viner, not a YouTuber. Oh no. A thing that hasn't been true of anyone for almost a decade now.
Wheel World is the rare kind of game that leaves you asking the important questions, like, why aren't all the world's bicycles shaped like hot dogs?
We can only hope the answer reveals itself someday. Until then, let's turn our attention to the latest from FBC Firebreak, the next game from Remedy. And if
Oh
the
yeah,
tracker
this
is
thing.
working properly,
This
it
seems
looks like Frank met
whatever.
up with the Bureau.
This has such a different vibe than like Control that I'm kind of wondering what the point is.
I'll be frank with you. This ain't an easy shift, but at least you won't be alone. Your fellow firebreakers will have you back. Fighting together, fixing together, and hell, even showering together. If you can stand your ground and stick together, it'll be...
We need extra money, so here's a multiplayer game. Very true in this day and age.
Hey, if they can make cheap money, fair enough on them.
Yeah.
They do have to pay the workers for the studios.
Yeah.
Human had to bail. This looks slightly okay, never mind. There's like a person flying on a chair, and for a moment there's like, oh, is that Control?
It is. This is like this is a Remedy game. It's a multiplayer game set in Control.
Oh yeah, okay, huh?
Yep.
Yeah.
They got the IP. They need a little bit of money. That's fine. Whatever. Listen. They made Alan Wake 2. They can do a lot that not still interfere with my goodwill.
Was
Mhm.
absolutely epic. Delivered on all fronts, but it did take me back to my student days. It might have been the post-it notes, the traffic lights, and the slight feeling of regret in the shower. What have we signed up to? Mike Hayato, you're the game director of FBC Firebreak from Remedy Games. Thank you so much for joining us.
Yeah,
But yeah, what
absolutely.
have we signed up to here?
Yeah, lots. So that was our big launch trailer. We're coming out in just over a week now, so we're really excited to share a lot more of the game, stuff that we haven't shown, a little bit of all of the 5 jobs in the game.
Oh yeah, sorry, I didn't have Crisp on, so you probably heard a bunch of keyboard.
So we're getting close now.
Oh, don't worry about it. I'm not.
It's fine. It's fine.
It's not that big a deal.
2019, and we're revisiting that world in FBC. Why was now the right time to revisit?
Yeah, so right now it was just a great time for us to kind of go back to the oldest house. We never wanted it to kind of feel like we were retreading
I
on
missed
Control,
Human, man.
and that was like
Goodbye,
definitely something
Human.
we thought about a lot. And one of the reasons why we shifted into a first-person perspective, so you could kind of go back into the oldest house and see it from fresh eyes in a different way.
I mean, you did have a lot of fun in Control.
It's kind of funny because like when I saw this footage, I was like, okay, I'm seeing enemies from Control, then I'm seeing the player have some kind of like very goofy weapons.
Yeah, I do think some of them seem kind of interesting. I kind of like the gun that's just like a metal plate that can be used as like a taser or like used as like to push enemies or like to do like essentially like a rocket jump sort of thing. That strikes me as relatively interesting.
I guess in general, I was like getting mixed messages of like, here's the cool Control enemy and world design, and then there's like this like very cartoonish.
Yeah, it is. It does feel like it's like kind of betrays the tone of it a little.
Sticky Ricky, our gigantic monster made out of sticky notes. In one of our trailers, you know, somebody I think actually shouts like "Sticky Ricky, Sticky Ricky," which was to us very, very funny. But that character, completely terrifying.
And Sticky Ricky is joining us today. He's just getting himself.
Also, that
over and maybe
moss
he'll
creature does
answer a
look
few
pretty
of my
cool.
questions.
Or
I don't
whatever it is.
necessarily have 3 straight up.
I need
teams.
saw
Are
it's
there
it's
roles that we can adopt in this game.
it's rough out here. All right.
A trifecta.
I've been watching a lot of game show like game presentation shows. This is not the worst thing. It's not the worst. I have to hold on to that.
For the person, we always just imagine almost like Scarface. Like, I don't really care. I just kind of want to, you know, paint the world with something. And then we have another one, which is a tool that kind of looks like a pogo stick mixed with a defibrillator. And you might be surprised, but we always have this as like a precision and tactical instrument, just because you can kind of relocate yourself.
I do like that they have set up the interview room in the style of Control.
It is neat. They tend to be pretty good about their sets over there.
So we made a lot of
also the post-it note monster idea is pretty fun. Reminds me of Brazil, the movie.
Yeah.
What it feels like to be inside of the oldest house.
We do associate Remedy with these big narrative games, so much imagination, atmosphere, obviously Alan Wake, obviously Control. So this
And
feels
don't
like
worry,
a
Sa, I
part
officially give you the permission to make fun of things, even if you like parts of the things.
You shouldn't go into this game whatsoever expecting those type of experiences, which, by the way,
Although I take no liability
started at Remedy as a
for what I
massive
just
fan
said.
of Remedy, so this isn't a pushback on that type of experience. But the thing is that we, as soon as we started making more than one game at the same time, we just wanted to say, hey, is there a way to kind of like open the doors? If you are a huge Control head and you know all the lore and you really love it, and you can't convince your friends to try this game out, we wanted to give that kind of step in. So even though it's not really what Remedy...
I do appreciate them saying like, hey, a lot of the things that you like about Control, you're probably not going to find in this experience. We wanted to open this up and like, you know, give it a give it like something that you can like get a glimpse into a friend who might not necessarily be interested in Control on the face of it.
A lot of people treat it very differently.
Which I think I like that sort of level of transparency. I think that's like a good place to be in. Like, there's no point in pretending, right?
Every day. We're not
Yeah,
kind of
yeah.
a time
That's
trap.
reasonable enough.
It's good to say that up front.
You come back to us a year from now, all you're going to see is all the great stuff.
But
that
it does
we add.
make it pretty clear that
Already in this year,
this does not have the parts of Control that I was most interested in.
Already growing it by about 40% by the end of the year. We've got additional endgame systems and lots of plans.
I should stop putting off chores. Also, I'm tired of disappointment. Don't worry, this is the last one that I'm going to be covering. We're almost done. Goodbye, Barry.
I'm a genius.
You're welcome if Silsong is announced after I leave.
That big traffic light. That's actually called the red light. It's an altered item you may have seen in Control. It's now corrupted by the hiss, and in certain settings, it can show up and kind of hit you with the red
Didn't
light, not
Silsong
like
kind of
those.
already get announced just because of the thing that
At the
it's gonna be playable in that some like Australian library later this year or something?
Yeah, basically. Xbox debuted their sort of like branded ROG Ally sort of thing, which laughable. But what the funniest part of it was, like during the announcement for it, like they kept showing like the UI, and Silksong was like the first thing on the list, and they showed a bunch of like a couple like clips of gameplay from Silksong. I don't know if they like had been used or not. Very funny that they're leaning so hard on that to sell their not Steam Deck.
Sign up today. Thank you so much, Mike. And
They said it's a launch title with the Xbox ROG. I don't believe it. I don't believe it.
Ah, the FBC, lovely bunch over there for as long.
What is ROG?
Hey, didn't we cook
Oh,
up a few trinkets for
Republic of
FBC
Gamers.
personnel
It's like
at
an
some point?
Asus brand.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah. I've seen some.
Yeah.
I think I actually have one of their laptops that I
Yeah,
bought
you know, that's
used.
a fair point.
Mhm,
Well, up
mhm.
next, if you've been looking for the perfect excuse to wear a tie,
It wasn't a
There's
very good laptop.
who hasn't?
yeah.
Here's a look at
Basically,
the
they're
best
trying to
strategy
pass off
in
like
the
they've
long-run
got like
strategy
new
city builder,
hardware at
Anno
Xbox by
117.
taking a
That's from
ROG Ally, which is like a Steam Deck style thing, and putting their name in like a custom OS on. Like it's just running Windows 11, and it's fairly embarrassing.
In greatness. If governing is your vocation, it's all about location, location, location.
Is this an RTS?
So is this?
Or is this a Civ? Is it an RTS or is it a Civ? I'm thinking it's a Civ.
I was kind of pondering if this might be Caesar 4, which would be kind of a deep pull.
Maybe. It stinks of Civ, I agree. This Epic the Musical, available November 13th. What is it? Do we have a title? This might be an
Well, the title is
RTS!
available November 13th. Okay.
Happily, this might be an RTS. Oh, no. No, that's a Civ. Never mind. Sorry. New Anno, maybe? Maybe. Yeah, Anno 117, Pax Romana. Neat.
Going up after all.
I was definitely getting
God,
vibes of
this
the
fucking
old
thing again.
Caesar
Why
series.
is it? Why is it at every show?
Nothing.
There's a tower.
Yeah, that's it.
When you get to the top of the tower, what's there?
There's
Oh,
like a
this one.
top of a tower.
The Quap thing. It's the Quap.
I'm really not feeling the character models.
It's like the whole thing is like it's funny when you fall, and it's funny to make him fall. So let's make the game about like funny humor about falling. And I'm like, oh, it's the Bennett Foddy. It's been like at every fucking trade show, and I'm so tired of it.
Wait, did Bennett Foddy make Quap?
I don't know, but it is by the Quap guys. I don't think Bennett Foddy actually has anything to do with this one.
No, okay, Bennett Foddy.
Oh, he did.
make
He
Quap.
did make Quap. Never mind.
Okay, there's a different old-timey, like long-time indie developer called Farbs, who has made a bunch of like very iconic games. So I earlier incorrectly said that Quap was made by Farbs. So
I see.
apologies.
Oh, yeah, Dark Side. Dogs? Is there a new class?
I see Warhammer, I
Where
lose
Beak
interest.
is. Oh, Endless Legend 2. That's neat. It's like a really cool option if you want like a fantasy art like 4X.
It's like Warhammer Judge Dredd.
That would be a really weird concept in practice, wouldn't it?
I want to check this out. I really want to take a hard look at like Endless Legend 1. Because I remember being like kind of charmed by the idea, but I never really ended up getting too into it.
I guess we are getting multiple RTSs, so
Yeah.
forget what I said.
No. This is absolutely not an RTS. This is a 4X. This is like a Civ like.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, definitely not the same.
Oh, okay, yeah. It's
A sequel to something endless means that the first one wasn't endless. Don't worry about that.
but it's like a different endless thing.
Yeah,
so-
you can have two infinities.
And I'm eager to show it. So let's check back
As a
in with
treat.
the build and see
Yeah.
where things are at.
How come your mom lets you have 2 infinities?
Had a slight hiccup. Looks like Jacob forgot the #1 rule of a new PC build.
An offering before you start, or computer spirits drink your heart. He forgot the sacrifice.
You have to do the sacrifice.
Gotta do the sacrifice.
Can we scold me later?
All right, I should cut him loose while he's still got blood. Sit still, Jacob. I don't want to hit any important bones.
Concerning.
Is she like moving the chainsaw to pretend that it's on? No, okay, it's clearly not on.
Yeah, Video Tree, they did announce new auto. It's 117 Pax Romana.
Buckling under the strain of so many amazing games.
And you know what?
Hello,
Speaking
Sa.
of amazing games, here's our
Hi,
next
Sa.
world premiere.
Hello, it's me, Human. I am
The
here.
creator of Vampire Survivors. Get ready to go.
So when are you announcing your suit of that one company who did that Capybara game without your permission?
We'll have to talk about this afterward, Pond.
Okay. Don't want to expose your legal system. Oh my God! Wait, is this a game where like the mechanics is like rapidly swinging your mouse back and forth and slapping your keyboard? Because if so, wait a second, I might be into this.
That.
No, this is fun. This is fun.
It does feel like something that would very easily break your hardware or like your keyboard, though. So
many pretty lights.
No, I want to be able to slap my keyboard and see a lot of pretty lights. Yeah, no. Wait, I like this.
I do like the cons like that. That is definitely a concept.
Oh my
I
God!
haven't
Wait,
seen
it's a
before.
vampire survival. Wait, is it?
It definitely looks like Vampire
Berserkers
Survivor
of
style.
Die. Berserker Die? That's... Yeah, but like it had like the very specific Vampire Survivors like title art.
Yeah, no,
on
they were. I guess it's the same devs. Okay.
I think it's the same devs. They had this
Neat.
Vampire Survivors logo. on the
Bonko
background.
Games or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah, neat. Listen, everyone like having an excuse to like slap your keyboard like that. I'll take that. That seems neat.
For me, it just like doesn't look like a game I want to play. But if I saw that as a freeware indie game 10 years ago, I would be like, that's a novel idea. I like that. I appreciate the concept, even if I'm not interested in playing.
Why do I see this and think Risk of Rain? This is Risk of Rain too?
It does have a bit of that vibe. I don't think it's that, but
I mean,
it does have
Borderlands, 5 million, whatever.
I think Borderlands 5 billion would probably be a little bit nicer looking than this. Mycopomp.
that. Yeah, this art style is not super solid.
They literally
It
said
has good
Vampire
bits,
Survivor devs before
but-
showing the trailer. It's bold of you to assume that I'm paying attention all the time, Lily. Oh, Playdate.
Open your mind.
This could be a party.
We simply can't pass.
I've been debating getting a playdate for such a long time, especially now that it has a game from Lucas Pope, the Obra dev.
Oh, neat.
What's on your mind?
Oh, what did Lucas Pope make?
It's like a dating sim on Mars, like
Mars After Midnight.
yeah.
Everybody seems so anxious to say something.
Wow.
And also Playdate uses Lua, which is what I know, so it would be
The Bend is the future. It's our
it
future.
would work for me as a development tool, but I'm still hesitant.
Let us eagerly embrace.
At some point, Lucas Pope is more of a draw than the Playdate itself.
Only on Blippo Plus.
Yeah,
Lua
well,
Plus.
it's a big draw for me for sure.
Up next on Steam and Switch. Neat.
All those games have looked great, and wouldn't you know it, we've got even more to show you. Check this out.
I've got like a real soft spot in my heart for like FMV games.
I started Morbid
Mhm.
Metal a few
I
years ago
don't.
as a solo dev. And what began as a small passion project has evolved into
Incredible.
something far more
Like I can definitely understand where you're coming from, but it's I
Just
have a
not
strong
your vibe.
yeah, it's a strong opposite vibe.
Morbid Metal is a fast-paced, roguelite hack and slash that is built for intense combo-driven combat. You play as an advanced AI, trapped inside a deadly simulation. Your mission? Explore its beautiful and brutal iterations, grow stronger, and prove your worth to your creator. You'll control up to 3 characters. It's a bit like switching weapons in a shooter, except here, you're switching full-on playstyles. Each character has their own unique combat style and active abilities, which are unlocked as you explore this.
Yeah, it's just like weapon switching from DMC.
You can even chain attacks between different characters.
Yeah.
Start with Vector to
I
quickly
do like the visual style.
switch to
Yeah, it looks
Flux
neat.
for a flurry of hits.
And they've also got like the
Echo's special attack.
they've also got like the style ranking
Mastering
system.
each playstyle will be essential.
But it's also like a rogue. I guess it's like a roguelike thing because you got like the different upgrades as you go, which is
At the
interesting.
end of every biome, you'll face powerful bosses. These are
It depends on how. it
Once
plays.
again, it's funny that the like choose one from 3 options has become like a signature thing for modern roguelite style games. I think it's a funny development of the
to succeed.
genre definition.
Character upgrades, buffs, or curses that change how you play.
I mean, it's always interesting how like genre like kind of like
Others offer abilities,
how do I want to say
rewards,
genres like
or modifiers,
like traditional
which alter
wisdom
your
of like
combat style,
genre is established.
making each run truly unique.
Yeah, and it's also just like, yeah, someone makes a popular game in a genre, and that popular game in itself redefines the what people expect from that. Like, it's understandable evolution of language and stuff, but it's interesting.
It's like the popularity of it codifies it as like a genre, like Tenet. Ooh. Oh, that's not what I.
What
That's
the-
not what I thought this game would look like based on. Based on the.
I actually
trailer.
like this. I actually like this in-game art
What
style
the-
much more than the cutscene.
Like the,
So I think it's
A
it's a tricky
horror
platformer
maybe?
about like family relations and maybe depression.
Maybe.
I couldn't relate to that.
Oh jeez.
Oh, gee.
God damn. Oh, I hate this.
I actually kind of like what I'm seeing.
Ugh, no.
Just stick your finger in it real quick. I mean, just.
Yeah, this
Stay.
actually caught my interest. Interesting.
That's it's interesting. Very bizarre.
Yeah.
Bus driver simulator. Let's fucking go.
Oh my god, is it actually?
Yes.
Bus Bound. Okay, Bound. Another
God
game
damn it!
title.
Public bus service. The bus services will start in the tracks and ash tree, but will expand to more neighborhoods as passenger approvals roll in.
Yeah, it really is. God bless.
The city council says this will be the test to see if more public infrastructure is worth it.
Liger, I'm sure you would have much more nickels. It's a very classic classic thing to do, and I'm not even saying that as like a in a dunking way. I think it's just a very depression is a thing that people want to make media about.
Yeah,
What
I mean,
is life
it-
if not depression?
I mean, people always like gravitate towards strong emotions whenever they're making anything creative, and that kind of tends to bleed through. So it makes sense that something like depression would also be like a source of strong inspiration among like game development.
Yeah, but I guess like the two bigger indie titles that are platformers about depression that come to my mind would be Grease and Celeste.
Glad you like
Yeah,
it
yeah.
because I took the liberty of making a Mika model a gift from me to you. Here, tap on the icon and you'll instantly hack into the warehouse cameras.
Okay, Sean, this is a little bit much. Wait, I have to make an account to use this?
Well, it's a free trial for 7 days, but then it's only
Oh,
$9.99 a month after that. And look, two-factor authentication for safety.
Sean, this is and now I have to connect my Steam account?
It's Plot Vision as a service.
Suisha. Wait, this Suisha, the manga publishing company?
Could be.
Is there a different one?
I mean, potentially, but
I believe
don't
they're
think
related,
so.
yeah.
Okay, so crafting.
So this is just
survival.
like a.
But it doesn't seem to have anything to do with any sort of like IP or something. It just seems
Yeah,
weird.
that's
Maybe they
that's
have just-
interesting. I guess. they're
Yeah,
just
maybe they
making
have
a
just
game.
started a publishing arm.
Yeah.
Yeah, and mostly they do shonen games. Yeah, but I guess this is just not one of those.
Yeah, I guess they're
Maybe they
branching
No Man's
out.
Sky.
Atmosphere. This is the second game. This is the second game of this show where it's been like there's a far pun in the name, and it's like not a particularly great far pun.
Mhm. I do like how atmosphere
Forever.
sounds when you pronounce it. It's a sounds goofy, you know.
Yes. So we've had atmosphere and forever.
Mhm.
This is a very bizarre 2 nickel situation.
I don't like the implication that you'll be doing multiple runs.
Yeah.
Gotta have that roguelike energy in there.
Way out. Wait. Huh?
Far out.
I love being able to. I love being able to see my gameplay through all the particle effects.
Yeah.
I love Doom.
Did you just
I was just-
shatter? Did he just shatter a Twitch logo and put it into his gun?
Potentially.
I don't think it was the Twitch logo.
It
It
looked a
didn't
lot
look
like
like
a
the
Twitch
Twitch
logo.
logo now, but I'm also getting slight like ultra kill vibes from this. Like,
There's something when like too much of your game is like digital aesthetic
Mhm.
that like
Like
kind
a-
of breaks something for me. As like a
I do like how that
suspension of
looks,
disbelief.
but I can see it being very annoying.
Is this
Oh,
a golf story? Oh,
Golf
yeah,
story,
never mind.
Golf
It's a farm.
Quest.
Never.
Oh, there's
mind, it's
the
farming.
Golf JoJo.
I'm less interested.
farming.
A Harvest
I
Moon.
want it to be. I want to.
Fishing.
I want another pixel golf RPG.
Yeah, it's a
Stardew with much
some
more
very-
modeled people.
Oh,
Never mind, it's a murder mystery.
These character portraits are really fun. I like the art style a lot, both the pixel
yeah.
and the non-pixel
Oh, yeah,
art.
no.
But it's
Like,
kind of
this-
funny how different the styles are
If
for
I
the.
if I had a nickel for every farm sim game with a horror twist I've seen recently, I'd have 4 nickels so far,
There-
and I feel
which
like
is way
that's
too
a
many
lot.
nickels, actually.
Oh,
No, wait, did they just kill her? No.
I think that's kind of odd that they reveal it in a trailer that this character you see is gonna die.
Grave seasons.
Grave seasons,
I think it might be a
wow.
thing where like you can prevent people from dying by like interacting with
Mm.
them.
Yeah, there may be like time part of it.
I like the
Also,
logo a lot.
Like-
I
like
like
the
how it
idea-
has the negative space stuff going
I
on.
really love every single time like one of these like one of the things that I really love about these kind of games is like you move to a small rural like farming town and everyone there is like a fucking like urban supermodel with like the style to
Mhm.
match, and I'm like, this is the least realistic thing ever. There
Yeah.
needs to be
I did
some
like
ugly
how-
people, and nobody should dress well.
I do like how every character you saw in there was like
Kind of ridiculous.
very handsome or very beautiful. There's like a
Yeah.
We've got to get out of here.
I won't lie, that is the first thing that I've actually wishlisted from this showing so
Yeah.
far.
That's fair.
great seasons. You mean?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Draw you together, but fear threatens to drive you apart.
Did you seriously rob me? Is that
Yilma's here to harass me. I haven't paid enough attention to her.
Cards close to your chest.
No, this isn't right.
For you'll need to decide who you can trust.
You will die.
Is somebody there?
Try it.
Trap card.
This feels like a weird combo of like Darkest Dungeon,
And
Trail on
card
House of the Hill.
builders.
like maybe some Betrayal.
Oh
Oh fuck!
Oh, Heroes
Vampire the
3.
Masquerade.
Yeah, let's go! I'm so glad GOG's like doing more official modding support. Like I know they had Fallout London a while back, but like being able to like hit like making sure that you got like unofficial patches or whatever to improve stability of stuff that's like notoriously buggy, or like compatibility stuff for like modern platforms or modern PC like platforms is like super nice.
I hadn't heard of anything about like GOG for years. At
Oh,
one point, I
fuck.
was actually pondering if they're still around.
Yeah, no, they're still doing it. Why did I feel
Is
like
this,
they were using Gen AI for that?
Okay, never mind. I was pondering if this was gonna be another game where you like
Oh,
can
it's
change the
Gunpoint.
code, but yeah, this
Gunpoint,
is like Hotline Miami Gunpoint.
Yeah.
It's got a little bit of Cogmind.
Yeah, I see what you mean.
I feel.
Haven't played Cogmind, but I know about it.
Cogmind is a solid
It's
rogue, a little more traditional roguelike than
Yeah,
what
like
you call
I would
roguelikes
call it the
nowadays.
traditional roguelike for sure. And it's like the developer has been very diligent about working on it, so it's neat.
Deadwire.
Deadwire. Dinkum.
Dinkum. Fiend, we need Fiend's opinion about how accurate this is.
Wow, Animal Crossing. I give it
This-
3 seconds before another horror twist.
This art style does not.
It's not sparking joy.
Yeah, it's like
now, if this ends up, if all of a sudden we cut to a corpse here, I'm actually going to be like, wait a second, okay, wait.
This gives me Dragon Quest Builders, but much worse looking.
Yes.
But maybe
Oh,
better
the
running.
sauna.
Sauna?
They got yeah. Wait a second, hold up.
I think it's not gonna get the horror twist. I think it's just
No,
like
no, it's probably
Yeah, this is
look
just
at our
straightforward.
Minecraft.
It happens.
Yeah. I'm looking at that and I'm thinking to myself, like, what is this remind
Animal
me of? It
Crossing.
looks like YouTuber's life.
Well, Sean, by using my advanced spy technology of looking out the window, I think the rig is just about ready to boot up. Hey, Frankie, how we doing in there?
Australian Minecraft, I guess, is
Just
the.
about ready to power this bad boy up. What do you think, J Money?
She's ready to roar. Sean, would you like to do the
I was
honors?
really expecting that to collapse.
Guys, I thought you'd never ask. Ugh. It's alive!
I love Fast and Furious.
It's beautiful. It calls to me.
I love it more than any parent could love their child.
As a mother, I take offense to that.
So many LED
but in
lights.
this case, I'll allow it. And if you are watching this now, this very PC could be yours. Mika, what do they need to know?
That's right, you could be the proud owner of the rig. In all of its top-of-the-line AMD-powered gaming glory.
Did you know that PC stands for player character?
PC Gaming Show survey, and you will be entered in a chance to win.
I thought it stood
I'd
for
like to enter
politically
myself,
correct.
but I am public enemy #1 in 14 countries, and I'm not about to add another. So head on over to PCGamer.com/survey now and get your hat in the ring.
So our build might be finished, but we've
Unfortunately,
still got
for
more
each
games to
acronym,
show.
there is
So
only
let's take a
one
look.
correct answer.
May the Lord protect me from the evil within.
Oh, is this like Space Hulk?
The
stuff
evil
with,
within.
May the Lord protect me from the evil within. May the Lord protect me from the evil within.
This has very strong
The
space.
zombie game but nuns is strong.
May the Lord protect me from
Avoid martyrs or be damned. Okay, well,
That's
aggressive.
No, I don't want to do it. Oh, hey, gambling.
I love gambling. Whoa, piss and gambling. Piss and gambling
really-
is like two of my favorite
roguelike-
things.
It's like they really stripped away all the pretending it's not a gambling part of the roguelikes.
I love
Mhm.
Skinner boxes. Oh, wait, I like
this looks. Oh, I've seen this. This
That's
looks
nice
cool.
aesthetic. Yeah.
Yeah. I saw a streamer play like an early version of this, and it looks neat.
Eclipsium. Neat.
Yeah, that looks cool. Or maybe it wasn't that, but very similar vibes. Guns.
What if gun but different?
Crafting guns? Never seen that before.
What if you take thing from gun and put it on different gun, or add gun part to gun, and then
That
shotgun.
immediately reminds me. That reminds me of the glitch in Metal Gear Solid Phantom Pain, where you could put a silencer on a hand grenade.
A studio done playing by AAA rules who still believe games belong to players. Descendant is an FPS capture the flag reimagining where strategy collides with chaos.
Is this No, this is not the one that I'm thinking of. This looks way worse than the other Capture the Flag multiplayer shooter that we saw. That survey led me to an error page. Incredible. Everyone's like, please give computer.
Flag on crack.
Oh.
It's kind of a
fuck.
shame when you have.
It's Edmund.
Oh.
One, this is not a wig. Yeah. Number 2, we got a game coming out.
I don't believe that,
Here's
Edmund.
the trailer. Yeah.
What seems to be going on with the little guy?
Yeah, I think my cat's sick. Yeah, he's got a broken neck. He has horrible IBS. His mouth
Oh.
his ears are missing.
Is it like the Mugenics?
What was that last
He's
one?
taken a shotgun to the face a couple times. What? He's got rabies, I'm pretty sure. And he's made a deal with the devil. He was stabbed repeatedly in the neck, chest, face, and hair. He's incredibly dehydrated. He has depression. Who doesn't nowadays, right? He appears to have a conjoined twin. I don't really. He has a gambling addiction. He was probed by aliens. He was mauled by a large headless beast. His tail appears to be growing ahead.
This feels just.
He got into a fight with a dog.
No, I don't want.
God, I don't think that's a cat game that Nell's going to enjoy.
Once again, head over to pcgamer.com/survey for a chance to claim the rig.
It almost feels like the joke of that game has become like increasingly poor taste as time has gone on, and it hasn't been released.
To be fair, I wouldn't say Edmund McMillan has ever started off with like a particularly like
unknown being drawn in by the awesome processing power.
what I would say are average sensibilities.
No, it's not. And you know what? I know we shouldn't mess with whatever this is, but the rig.
Yeah, I feel it in my teeth.
God, same. But okay, listen. The show's almost done, so let's finish strong and agree to stop messing with whatever is saying the rig.
Great idea. Let's close out the show the same way we began, with a trio of exclusive world premieres.
Neat. Oh, thank you again for the sub, Hempley. I appreciate it.
Thanks for the sub, Hempley.
No problemo.
Wales Interactive, Dark Record, Northern Film.
Paul Mason, 34, former surgeon at Westwood Hospital. You've been brought here to perform a surgery.
This feels like it's been going for a while. Oh no.
Is this like a trauma team thing? Oh, or is this
Surgeon
just an
Simulator?
Or is this just an FMV game?
Looks very much like a bargain bin alien, so it could be FMV, it could be many things.
Surgery roguelike? Oh wait, is it like a roguelike FMV game?
Could be. Although roguelike FMV sounds like an idea that would be difficult to do well, because once you have seen the FMV ones,
That seems
it's
interesting. I'm definitely willing to give that some rope. Oh, hello. Oh, this looks incredibly charming.
Oh, this looks very sock pop collective.
Yeah, it does look very sock pop.
This is absolutely sock pop. Okay, yeah.
Okay,
yeah,
100%.
I recognize
their aesthetic style and stuff.
Oh
yeah.
I remember.
And I'm a sucker for that aesthetic style, so can't complain.
I remember what you had been streaming, and like, yeah, absolutely 100%.
Yeah.
Burn Band.
Burn Band.
That seems really neat.
Yeah.
I appreciate every once in a while you just get like, yeah, we made an interactive city. Go do whatever you want there. Just wander around.
Mm-hmm.
Like, oh, this is like I'm looking at this and I'm like, this is just like those mobile games. This looks like
I do like the
one of those
idea.
mobile games.
I do like the idea that like every single building in this world is a tank. That's
Yeah.
fun. Like
There's,
like the fact that the windmills are just moving around is kind of fun.
It's like that Moving Cities like young adult novel series. Oh lord, oh Jesus.
Wanderberg.
Neat.
Yeah, that seems interesting.
What a spectacular show that was! The games, the rig. the gadgets, the non-lethal electrocutions, the thermal paste.
Oh my god. the
Mortal
thermal
Engines,
paste.
yes, that's what it
And
was.
speaking of gadgets, we've got time to show off one last little invention of ours.
Oh, goody!
Inside this keyboard is a
Dana, and why did you
compartment
do
for
that?
storing hand-encrypted messages, and I've left a special farewell message for the viewers. We have just got to crack it open.
Oh. Jesus Christ.
Oh no.
Yippee.
I love how they're like actively throwing keys onto them from like a way that it makes like no sense to be coming from the keyboard.
Yeah, this is just a normal
No
keyboard. It's,
EU5 trailer. I'm very sorry, Ham.
from accounting.
Poor guy can't catch a win, and this soon after the divorce?
Oh, a reminder to everyone, thermal paste isn't food.
You should have done that a little bit
Thanks to
sooner.
Frankie and Jacob for building the rig. And thanks, of course, to all of you for tuning in.
We'll have to work super hard to top this when the PC gaming show Most Wanted returns in December. Thanks for watching.
Neat.
See you in
There's
December, everyone.
gonna be one more.
No, I think that's it. Big Rich. Buy BRB throwing away my thermal paste Oreos. Probably smart. I'm not gonna lie. Genuinely, I think Summer Games Fest may have been my least favorite of these shows, which is crazy. Jeff, what's happened? What happened?
I'm exhausted from that. Trust me, you do not want to miss.
All right. Thank you, everybody, for coming and hanging out. That's the last show I think I'm going to be covering for the season. But yeah, I think there was like a couple of things that looked like really good that we saw this year. There's a lot of stuff that I'm like, oh, this is neat. I'll check this out whenever it drops on Steam or whatever. But yeah, not a bad season. There's definitely been worse years for this.
I feel like this last video was the most interesting for me personally because it those games were coming to Steam and such, so it's not just
like it's like a nice like little indie showcase. That's one of the reasons why I really like the PC gaming show. Like some people argue that it's kind of like whatever every year, and like there's no really big pops at it. But I don't think that's what the PC gaming showcase is for. I think it's for like all those like little things that like may fall through the cracks during like these sort of like trade show seasons. And it's nice to be able to get a sense of, like, you know, other people, like, the smaller scale stuff, and, like, seeing what might be coming out in between some of the bigger releases.
Yeah, it's also just, like, with the console-specific stuff, you have to weigh everything you see is gonna, well, is this good enough that I would actually buy the console, which for me is almost always, the answer is no.
Yeah.
So having games where it's like, well, this is coming to Steam, so if I enjoy what I'm seeing, there is no, like, extra step in giving it a try, which makes it nice.
All right, we're gonna go ahead and raid Bucci. Everyone say hi. She's playing Tomb Raider 2. Thank you guys for coming out. We'll go ahead and see you later. I think we're gonna be playing Codenames later tonight, so we'll see how that goes. In the meantime, you guys take care.
Yep. See ya.
Bye.
Bye.